What's up, Bayou Blondie? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Rude Boy Biggs. Welcome in. Hey, Miss Wheatley. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you for the birthday wishes, boo. Hey, Kendall. Hey, Miss Peaches. Sweet and Low. Haven. Welcome in. Welcome in, Giles. Good morning, Miss Erica. Good morning. Is it Jules? Welcome in, Jules. Golf Boo. Had to get off. I couldn't get engulfed into all that mess. Had to get my ass off of there. But anyway, I will be listening. I'm doing my makeup for pictures. Oh, well, good. You're taking pictures. Hallelujah. Hey, ABS. Hey, good morning. Y'all, I couldn't sleep in. I tried, but it didn't work. Happy holidays to you, too. Happy holidays. Okay, y'all. So, we could talk about a few things, right? We could talk about friendship and loyalty, or we could talk about boundaries and family. Innocent commenter, welcome in. We could talk about a few things, but I just want to say both of them are adult topics. So if y'all can't stand adult answers with Nietzsche and Quay and Michelle, because that's all that is. Loyalty gone bad. Auntie period, welcome in. Auntie period, welcome in. How many of us have, good morning, good morning, good morning. Y'all grab your daily heart means. Thank you. So how many of us have people that we really think fuck with us, and when it come down to it, after they done built their platforms, they truly, truly don't fuck with us? Puppy love, welcome in. How many of us have those people? Hey, beautiful Bree, long time no see. How many of us then been around people that we know we don't fuck with, but we fuck with them because they got some kind of status, right? And for me, and I'm just being honest because I've watched a lot of shit go down on this app, and people build their platforms and how they build it. People really don't be fucking with you for real. People really do not be fucking with you for real. People fuck with you as much as they can use you. Do that make sense? Right? People fuck with you as much as they could use you. And the reason why is because we let them. A lot of us let those people fuck with us because, you know what I'm saying? At some point, it's a use for use kind of thing. Geeks welcome in, tattoo Pisces welcome in. That's being a hypocrite. You're right. Most people want to use you. Oh no, and that's for real. As a content creator or a live streamer or whatever the case may be, like my platform is big, but it's not big. I've had big numbers, little numbers, and people will sit with you. Nikki, welcome in. Nikki, we need to talk. Can we talk, Nikki? Let's talk. Let me finish this statement, then I'm gonna say what I gotta say. Can we talk? You could be in the comments, or you don't gotta be in the comments, but I need you to see this from my perspective. Lady V, welcome in. Nikki, are you here? Thank you for the daily heart me, y'all. Y'all grab your daily heart me's. Okay. Let me finish this statement. So as a content creator and a live streamer, I've had big numbers. I've had little numbers. I've had, hey, Brianna. Hey, good morning. Hey, Lynn. I have had big creators sit with me. I've had little creators sit with me. But at the end of the day, right? If someone does not have a platform and your platform is already built, they come and sit in your platform to build their platform, to sit on your panel so they can build. But instead of them being honest about it, they're really just building their own shit. Hey, Shay. Hey, Shay. Nobody never really comes out and say, yeah, I'm here so I can build my platform, so I can, get the 5,000 folks, so I can, start my own platform. Nobody really says that for real. Nobody is really, really honest about that for real, for real. When I think you should. I think you should be like, hey, yep, I want to sit on your panel for a little bit. Yeah, I want to learn the ropes and all the things, but I want to build my platform. People only fuck with you as much as they could use you. I'm just being honest about it. People fuck with you. Thank you, Nikki. People fuck with you as much as they could use you. And we're going to play that clip because let me tell you something. If you ever fucked with me and you say you my friend and then you turn around and hold lives about me, you are not my friend. You were never my friend. Ever. You, your daughter, nobody. If you hold a whole live with me off a bad bone that was sent to you, you were never my fucking friend. What's up, Messy Boots T? All right. We're going to get into that clip, but I want to say this. Nikki, are you there? Nikki, are you there? Please do not take this wrong, what I'm about to say. All right. Thank you for the gift. Thank you for the daily heart me's and the taps. Okay. I need you to look at this from my point of view, Nikki. All right. Last night, I saw the live held in MJ's live. And there was a point of the live where Megan came in and she says, I am not a racist. I want to ask you a question. And this is for everybody in the room. And I'm going to stand on this. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm a black woman, Nikki. And you like to come into my live. Southern, welcome in. You like to come into my live. And respectfully, I respect everybody. But let's say this. All right. I get somebody on the line and we have a mutual YT friend. And I call my other black friend and I say, black friend, what do we call this person? Now, I don't like to say the derogatory names and all the things. So I still probably won't even say it. And my friend says, oh, we call this person little H word. And you know what the H word is for me. Or little C word. You know what the C word is for me. And I allow my black friend to call you a slur. You don't feel like that is racist or in some sort part racist? I just have to ask y'all that. Because in my eyes, as a black woman, another YT woman stating an HUNKY, would you feel some kind of way if I allowed that? Opposed to saying, well, don't say the whole word. You could just say little N word. You use the whole word. Now, how would you feel if you were me? Would you feel that I'm allowing my counterpart, which is a YT woman, to call someone little nigger and be racist? Nikki, this is addressed to you because I saw you tell Megan, I don't feel like you're a racist. Can anybody answer that? Because I don't think that y'all see it our way, because the word nigger was used in a derogatory way to tear us down. That word was made to harm and hurt us. So nobody is going to answer that for me. Nikki, you're not going to answer that. I mean, because like I said, I don't have no problem with none of y'all. I just want y'all to see the error in that. We are a whole race of people that had a word made up to degrade us, like y'all have too. But bear with you. You just woke up. Okay. So do you need me to explain that to you again? What's up, Chicago? Oh. Come on now, y'all. I need y'all to put y'all thinking caps on when it comes to another race utilizing a slur to call somebody a name, to, I don't know, degrade them, because there could be no reason why you couldn't call him little Nate or little Tony. What's up, Marie? So can you see the racism in calling your white friend and saying, hey, Crystal J, what do we call Tony? Oh, we call Tony little nigger. That's not giving your friend a chance to be racist, or you're asking your friend to be racist, or you're opening a door for them to be racist. You need coffee to understand that. And then y'all condone and say, well, I don't think you're a racist. Well, I do. Or either you just don't understand what racism is because you don't want to. MPS, welcome in. Because I know for a fact that I am not going to allow anyone, welcome in, Niche. I'm not going to allow anyone to say names like that to you all, because it's not right. And I'm not going to call anyone and dial a friend. This ain't going to be dial a racist, because that's what I feel it was. It was like dial a racist, because no one in their right mind that knows that is a slur against a race of people will be okay with being on live with anyone and saying that word. Right? At least I would think that y'all would use a little mental to be like, unless you don't want to be outcast or from the people, you know what I'm saying? Because I know a lot of y'all give a shit about being able to be let into these rooms, opposed to being on the right side of things with saying, hey, I fuck with you, but I disagree with the statements that you made. Kind of like how y'all do me. Oh, I fuck with friends, but I don't like how she talks. Do any of you YT people see how what she did was very racist. And it also puts me as a black woman in a predicament to look at her different, because I'm like, well, why would you be baiting anyone to see my comment above, not making excuses? I should think more about that then. No, they must have filtered your comment. What's up, Becca Lynn? Because I don't see your comment above. What's your comment? Good morning. I hope, yeah, I did have a good birthday. Thank you, B Razzle. Good morning, Jabria. What's up, Jabria? How you feeling, baby? I'm trying to. What was your comment? Hey, Lady T. What's up,
Good
Brie?
morning.
Hey, baby.
Just coming on here to check on you, not random. Come on and check on you.
I know. I saw you over there with Heartbreaker and them the other night. I thought the boy's family is black. Okay,
Yeah, I be over there sometimes. They don't never listen to me over there.
that's because your way of thinking ain't their way of thinking, baby.
But that's why I don't care. I mean, because like I'm just saying, like some people on this side of TikTok, friends, like I said when they were trying to talk about you, don't have no room to talk about nobody.
They
Literally,
don't.
none
None of
at
them can
all.
talk
Like,
about me. All of them done been to jail, baby.
and then like she started with me.
Ooh, child. I didn't realize she says it. So if I just want to say this, Nikki. If you feel comfortable with dialing a friend and asking them to say that word, then you feel comfortable with saying it when you're not on social media, baby. You're right. I didn't look into the full story, which I need to. Okay. If you want the clip, I'll send it to you. But what I'm going to say to you is, if you feel comfortable with calling somebody and asking them to say the word nigger, then you're comfortable enough to say the word nigger when you're not around people. I don't care what nobody says, because I'm not going to feel comfortable enough to call my friend and ask her or anyone else to call y'all the word unky or Ritz. Okay, I'm not going to do that because I don't feel comfortable myself with saying the word. Do you understand what I'm saying? Hello, Kimberly. I just want y'all to understand. No, I don't feel it's right. As a woman of color, it offends me from a YT person. Okay, so you should understand. So when you said to her last night, I don't feel you're a racist, you need to think about giving them those doors. You're opening those doors for them to think that they're not. When you really need to be like, well, hey, though the word that you let your friend use on live as a YT woman, because that person was not black, was very fucked up, and it is a slur that you should not be using. I saw a lot of y'all condoning her saying, I am not a racist. If you are not a racist, you don't need to point that out. You're going to know that you're not. But if you're dialing a friend and asking them to say the word nigger, it shows a lot about your character. I spoke irresponsibly then. Seriously, I need to recheck that. Yes, ma'am. I mean, just think about it. I don't know what race you are, all right? But if somebody turned around and called you a slur in whatever race you are, you would not like it. And you would be like, oh, ooh, that ain't good. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so you are black. You are a Afro Latina, sweetheart. You are an Afro Latina. And what do I look like calling you anything but an Afro Latina or your name, sweetheart? Not any of those slurs that they would call someone of Latino descent. Okay? I just want y'all to understand. You do not want to be called anything but Nikki. Right? So no one of my descent, even though I have Latino blood as well, would want to be called nigger, okay, by anyone, or anyone asking someone to call us by that name. I don't want it to be called anything but what my mother named me, or FWA, which is my online personality, okay? I just want you to think about it. Because when I saw it last night, I wanted to be like, y'all full of shit by keep letting Megan think that she is not a part of the problem. Hello, Nicole. Hello, Miss Shaq. Hello, Hot Fire. I want you to understand, when y'all condone shit like that, you become a part of the problem by saying, Megan, you're not a racist, but the friend that you called is. There's no way in hell that I will call somebody to ask them to say the word nigger unless I am a part of the problem. Okay? And did you see how gently I explained that to you? But they say I'm the bad person, right? But I think the people that are the bad people are the ones that try to manipulate y'all into thinking it's okay to okay or condone those kind of things. To me, regardless of race, the hard ER is highly unacceptable. I agree, Southern. I totally agree. But when you have people telling a person that has created that problem, they are not the problem, they think in their mind that they are not the problem. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because either way you go, I know certain words should not be said to YT people or Latino people. I don't use those words because it's degrading, it's hurtful, it's a fucked up situation. So you don't want to call people slurs, even a part of the LGBTQIA community. I have said some really fucked up shit when roasting somebody and they called me out for it. But not calling somebody out for using the hard ER is a weird ass thing to me. I don't care what nobody says. When you are okaying someone else to say the hard ER, you are a part of the racism issue. Don't call me out for shit that when somebody is fucking with me and my kids, I go hard on them and then y'all ready to call me out about it. And not call someone out for being a bigot or a racist. Okay? I think a lot of y'all got it misconstrued what loyalty looks like. If you fuck with black folks, then you should not condone anyone using the N-word with the hard ER. If you fuck with Latino people, you shouldn't be okay with somebody calling them anything as far as with the word wet. All right? There are a lot of words. What's up, TT? There are a lot of words that y'all know shouldn't be used towards people, and y'all use them anyway because the people around you condone it. And that's a problem for me. Thank you. Everybody grab y'all daily heart me's, please. Grab your daily heart me's. So, now that I've got that conversation out of the way, and I hope y'all understand how I'm explaining this to you, because you know what? They tell me you shouldn't have to explain that to the YT people. They should already know. Well, guess what? I would rather reiterate and conversate with y'all about it. I want to talk to y'all about it. I don't want to go off on you and go off on a tangent and call you a whole bunch of names. I want you to think. I want to be able to talk to you as a human being, and we come to an understanding, opposed to me bashing you and calling you all kind of names and making you feel less than. I want you to level up your mental and know that is wrong. Thank you, Hottie. I think I got caught up in loyalty and maybe had a blinder. How can you be loyal? Can I ask you this, Nikki? How can you be loyal to somebody that will never, ever be loyal to you? Blessed mama, welcome in. The thought of you being in their space is the only loyalty that they're going to give you. I just want to be honest with you. The loyalty to you is you coming in your day space and tapping the screen, sharing a live, and helping out with the gift go. They're never going to give you the loyalty that you're looking for, because as soon as they get mad at you, you're going to be all the names that you should not be. Welcome in, London. I want y'all to think about the loyalty that y'all receive from your creators. And if they can't give a race of people the loyalty that they deserve, what loyalty will they give you? Right? I would hope that you understand what I'm saying to you, and I would hope that you would give yourself more loyalty than you will give somebody on this app, because you are way more important than giving loyalty to a creator that would never, ever be able to give their loyalty back to you the way you deserve it. Now, that's why a lot of people don't like me, because I'm not willing to be fake with y'all. I'm willing to tell the truth. I'm willing to be honest, and I'm willing to not really give a fuck about what nobody got to say about me when it comes to this live streaming thing. Right? The loyalty that I give to you all, the loyalty that I give to you all is the loyalty I feel that I would want given to me. Okay? Q Dog Davis, how can I help you?
Hey, my friend. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. Got to go to this movie shoot today.
Okay.
I wrote the movie, so hey, I'm just showing up.
And what are you doing at the movies?
My producer just want me to come through and see how it is. See, like I wrote this shit, so like he just said, come down, show up, show
Oh,
your
it's Toya.
face, and I'm
Okay.
just
So
going to
so
show
so
my
what's the name of the movie?
Q Dog's block party.
Q Dog's Block Party. Okay.
Yes, on Tubi.
It's on Tubi. Are you here to
Yes.
promote your movie?
If you want me to, I would.
I mean, you already doing it.
Q
Y'all,
Dog,
Q Dog got
Q
a movie
Dog's,
on Tubi, y'all. Q Dog's
Q Dog's
Party.
block party.
Uh-huh.
Everybody be looking out for that.
Okay. So it's not out yet. When will it be out, Q Dog?
Uh, Pretty much by December the 1st.
Okay. And where you from?
I'm from Texas.
You from Texas. Okay. And the name of the movie is gonna be Q Dog's Block Party on Tubi.
Yes.
All right. Well, congratulations to you and your movie. And I hope everything goes well with you and your movie. And I hope you continue to make many, many more.
I would. Like, I decided this myself. It's gonna be like a Tyler Perry movies, but like I got new stuff to put out there because my brother said, "Hey, you're a funny ass dude," and I'm like, "Yeah," and he was like, "Go get a pencil and a piece of paper. Let's write this shit down." So, and then next, I'm gonna write down my life and how I be walking around and shit and how I got like this.
Oh, what happened to you?
I
Something
got
happened to you?
I got hit by a car when I was 7.
You got hit by a car. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. And now you're producing movies?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'ma still be writing down my music.
And you're a rapper too as well?
Yes,
Okay. So let me ask you a question. Are you disabled?
yes, I'm disabled, but I don't let that shit bother me at none at all.
Okay. All right. Well, do whatever God puts on your heart to do, honey.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And how did you find my live?
I was just strolling through and I seen you going live. I'm about to follow you.
Okay.
I was just strolling through and I seen you going live, so I said, "Hey, let me come up here and talk to this young lady."
Oh, okay. Well, that was nice of you and all the things. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. So, what is your thoughts about other races using the word nigger with the hard er?
A lot of people said that when I was in school, but it's cool with me long as they don't use it in no bad language. Like, "Hey, my nigga, you ugly." That's lame. I
No,
don't know.
nigger, not nigga.
Well, nigger, you ugly.
Oh.
I don't like using that word, calling people ugly and calling people niggas, niggers.
Mm. How old are you, may I ask?
31. I'll be 32 next month.
Mm. Okay. So you don't see anything wrong with it as long as they're not using it into a disrespectful, derogatory way. So you don't feel like the word nigger is a slur?
No, I use that word a lot too.
You
So
use the word nigger?
yeah, nigger and nigga, I
But
use it
why
a
would you
lot.
use the word nigger? Nigger and nigga is two different words, baby.
All I did in school was hang around white folks, so
Hey, King Boston.
I got used to calling people that.
Girl, don't start with me. Not no woo child. Okay, so listen, right? The word nigger, I don't feel should be used, period, because it's a slur in all sense of the matter, right? I
Mm-hmm.
think the word nigger is we've turned it into a general popular statement when we talking to somebody like nigga what up though, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. But the
Yeah.
word nigger, if it's used by anyone of a different race, it is a slur and it should not be used even by us. The word nigger with the hard er should not be used by us or anyone of um of a descent. Yeah, the word, that word nigger should never be used at all because it was
I hang ar-
made. Go ahead, honey.
uh, excuse me, I hang around a lot of Mexicans and white people, so hey, that's just in my DNA.
Wait a minute. You hang around a lot of Latinos and a lot of YT people, so that gives it
Yes,
a pass for them to be able to utilize that word, sweetie.
I even said to them, but I don't mean no harm.
Are you black?
Yes, I'm black.
Okay. The word nigger and the word nigga means two different things. Okay. Nigga is the street word. Nigger is a racist word. I don't think any of
Okay.
your friends should be using the word with the hard ER towards you at all if they are a different race, or even your own race should never use that word towards you. You're telling me you're okay with that.
But like if I'm meeting you off the streets and you call me that, that's fighting words.
So you're okay with your friends calling you nigger with the hard ER of a different race?
Yeah, but
Oh my God.
if I'm just meeting you and we locked in like we brothers or sisters, it's cool.
No.
I'll be like, "Hey man, don't use that word again around me." Type
What?
shit.
Young sir, you got to be joining me right now. You joining me? You got to be
No,
joining me right now. Because you're telling me you're okay with your Latino and your YT friends calling you the word nigger. You got to be joining me. This gotta be a joke. You trolling me right now, my love?
no,
Because
ma'am, no, ma'am. I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. I'm not a troller.
because there's no way in hell you gonna sit here and tell me that you gonna let somebody Latino or YT use the hard ER against you, and you don't be like, dog, don't call me that. That ain't what you supposed to call me. You know what I'm saying? You don't got no nickname or something that they could call you, but you okay with being called nigger.
Yeah, that word float around a lot where I'm
Not
from.
nigga though. It's not the word
Nigger,
nigga.
nigga.
Nigga, baby. Nigga with an A and nigga with ER mean two different things, love.
Alright.
You don't let nobody call you the N word with the ER. Now, if your homeboys call you a nigga, that's with an A, but the hard ER is most definitely a point of disrespect. And you okay with that, baby?
Yeah.
No. You trolling the fuck out of me right
I,
now.
I, I will
You
let
trolling the
you.
fuck out of me right now. You trying to be Richard Pryor without the Pryor, my
I will,
love.
listen. I will let you go. Like, take care of your business now. Finish strolling on here. Alright.
Yeah, you most definitely is trolling. Yeah,
Alright.
you have a good day.
You too.
Oh my God, man, y'all gotta cut it the fuck out. It be people like me. That dude being your sister live acting a nut. Yeah, baby. See, over here, we messy talk, but I'm a little bit more stern on my conversations when it comes to that shit right there. That's why he dropped when you came in here, girl, cause I was about to be like, you don't have no self-respect. Like, what is happening? Cause that's why I'm like, you guys to be trolling me because ain't nowhere in hell nobody black gonna sit there and tell me it's okay to be called nigger. Y'all could quit coming in here trying to troll because that shit is weird. That shit is weird as hell. Like I was saying, like I was having a serious conversation with people, and here come y'all motherfucking kids that ain't got no goddamn, I don't know, what y'all call that shit? No house training or whatever they want to call it. Messy TikTok funnies. Funny is okay. Listen, so like I was saying, that's really all I got to say about the N word, right? Let's get into the family boundaries and all the things. I don't know if y'all heard Oprah's podcast. Y'all know Oprah got a podcast. I was gonna talk about friendship and loyalty here on TikTok, but we're gonna talk about Oprah's podcast, and I want to know what y'all think. I know a lot of people talking about the Ray J situation, but we're gonna talk about something else different. Over 4 days ago, TikTok, Oprah held her YouTube conversation. So it's the conversation is when family cuts ties. I didn't know had a pod. Yeah, she has a podcast. I think she's trying to broaden her horizon because y'all know she no longer has the Oprah show. But this here is on Oprah's YouTube. No, I do not want to battle. Oh yeah, I appreciate you too. I mean, you know what I'm saying? People can say what they want to say about me, Jay, but I'm the kind of person that would rather explain and talk about the situation opposed to doing what everybody else do. Some people you just can't talk to, like Smashley. She's a whole child. You can't talk to her. Me, I'll be willing to hear you out until you say something stupid that I don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? But what's up, Michael Ari? This right here, we're gonna get into this when family cut ties, because I think it's a lot more serious situations that need to be talked about and less mess. We be in the mess all day, all night. Let's talk about some real serious shit. So this here is Oprah explores the raising trends of going no contact with your family. Let me ask y'all a question, and this is gonna be for everybody after we listen to this. Do y'all feel sometimes cutting people off is the thing to do? Do you think creating boundaries for yourself with your family is the things to do? Nina, this is my second time seeing you in my live. Welcome in. Welcome in, Patty. Yes, sometimes it's necessary. I do agree. I do agree. Can y'all make sure that everybody grabs a daily heart me? Let's get into this clip, y'all. My parents. I've been basically fully no contact. Peace is priceless. And let me tell y'all something. Sometimes cutting off our children is something we need to do too. I've been my parents for the last 3+ years.
We're talking about the rapidly growing epidemic.
Thank you, Priscilla. Y'all, let's tap the screen. Let's go ahead and tap everybody. I appreciate everybody that is tapping. I am going to order a few tappers because I know y'all fingers get tired, and I will send them to people who come in here and tap my screen with no problem. They only a couple dollars on TikTok, so I'll buy about 10, not even 10, maybe 5, and send them out to 5 people. I just need y'all to come in and tap.
Of estranged children who walk away from their parents. What are they protecting themselves from?
You know what? I'm over it. I'm over the idea that parents...
Yes, I agree. Let me see. Right, we can't choose our blood, but we can choose how we deal with them, right? So a lot of these children say, "Oh, I cut my parents off. They're toxic. They're this, they're that." But can we say sometimes our kids can be too? So let's go ahead and listen.
We're supposed to sit around in emotional timeout until our kids decide we're worthy again.
And when somebody new in my life finds out that I've been no contact with them without failure, then
Powers, we having a good conversation this morning. It's about boundaries and cutting ties with our families and our children if we have to. Creating those boundaries that need to be had. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's see. Am I able to bring you up? I think this is a good conversation for us to have. We are mothers. We are adults. Please don't forget to grab your daily heart me's, everybody. Girl Powers. Crocs had this sale on yesterday. And girl, I bought them kids some Christmas gifts.
number one thing that they tell me is, but they're still your mom.
Hi, everybody. It is my pleasure to welcome you to the Oprah Podcast. We are here in New York City with a live audience of our listeners. Hello, New York. Hello, New York. Hello, New York. So maybe you all can relate in some way to this growing phenomenon known as going no contact. That's when a person...
See, they sure did got all my nieces 60% off. Yes, ma'am. I got my kids yesterday, and I bought my daughter a Croc tote bag with some Hello Kitty gibbets. Ain't that what y'all call them? Gibbets? Yeah. But y'all, we are talking about creating boundaries, cutting family off. Is it safe to say that this is something that we should do? What's up, big chef? So, y'all know we have different topics over here. Sometimes we can get into the mess. Sometimes we can get into some real serious topics. So if any of y'all want to come up and talk about creating boundaries, not only with our children, but family members, you're more than welcome to. But this is what we're doing this morning because I believe a lot of us, need to hear this conversation. We're adults. We don't always got to be engulfed into the mess. All I ask that you do is come in here, tap the screen, grab your daily heart me's. Please do help out with my gift goal. I will be adopting 2 moms this year with a young lady with 2 kids and another young lady with 1. And I use a little bit of my TikTok earnings to help people on the app. I also want to show y'all another video too as well. But let's get into this clip of creating boundaries with family. And is it okay to do that?
Cuts off ties to someone in their family. A Cornell University study now shows that almost 1/3 of Americans are actively estranged from a family member. That is incredible to me. I want to ask a few people in our audience to help us understand what that means. So Bristol, go ahead.
I have been no contact with my entire family for a year and a half now.
No contact.
No contact.
Not a phone call, not a text, not a nothing.
Nothing.
For a year and a half now. Okay. Chris, how about you?
It's been 4 years since I've had contact with my parents and my siblings.
4 years. Not a word.
Not a word.
Okay. And Kendall?
I've been no contact with my 30-year-old son for 2 years.
By your choice?
By choice.
Okay. So some experts believe that there's been a shift in how younger generations protect their mental health and their boundaries or have an expanded view of what is considered abuse. And that has led to a silent epidemic. So social media has millions of videos with the hashtag no contact from adult children who say that their parent or their sibling is toxic and they've had enough. So what is going on? So we gathered leading experts, and people with different experiences and points of view on this issue, including parents.
What is now? Oh, this is interesting. I'm going to be listening while cooking. Okay, no problem. Deadpool sucks. Here come y'all kids. This is why we talking about this now, because it's time for us to start cutting off the goddamn boundaries with some people, children on this app. Edgar's mom, welcome in. Don't forget to grab your daily heart me's. Thank you.
Whose adult children have cut them off, and we'll hear from.
I'm 45, and my dad still points out my past mistakes and insults me. I've begun to end the conversation. Okay, and this is why we're having this conversation right here, right now. This is what this is about. Starting creating boundaries, not only with family, with people that insult you. It doesn't matter who it is. It could be somebody on this app. You need to create boundaries for yourself. Lucy's Fur, welcome in. This is why I'm having this conversation, and I want y'all to listen. We'll start doing more listening parties. Of course, I want y'all to comment downstairs. And let's talk about these things that a lot of people don't want to talk about. A lot of people like to stand in mess and create chaos all day. Sometimes it's good to have a serious conversation. Three Little Birds, welcome in. And also, I want to talk about creating boundaries with relationships on this app. I'm going to make a prompt about that. Do y'all think it's good to have relationships with people on this app? Do y'all think it's okay to have relationships with people on this app that have done other people wrong? We need to think about the relationships that we have with people on this app or even outside of this app that we know that they have done other folks wrong. And do we think that we won't get done the same? Be careful of who y'all think is your friend on and off the app.
Other adult children who chose to go no contact with their parents. I know this is a tender, hot button topic. My hope is that we can open up the heart space and really listen. I'm not on anybody's side. I just want to hear what everyone has to say. So let's start by introducing Dr. Joshua Coleman, who's a psychologist and best-selling author of Rules of Estrangement: Why Adult Children Cut Ties and How to Heal the Conflict. Now, he's a frequent contributor to the Washington Post column, Ask a Therapist. Welcome, Dr. Coleman.
Thank you for having me.
So is this a new thing? Because, I mean, for many, many, many years of doing shows and talking to families from all over the country and the world, when there's a crisis, people just sort of figured it out or came together at Thanksgiving and had a big fight. But is this new?
Yeah, I mean, there's always been estrangements, right? Forever there's been estrangements. But it's new the way we think about family. There's been a radical change in the way that we think about family. The old days of honor thy mother and thy father, respect thy elders, families forever, has given way to this much more of an emphasis on personal happiness, personal growth, my identity, my political beliefs, my mental health. So much so that today protecting my mental health is the single most common thing that I see in every single letter from every estranged adult child.
Has this been exacerbated or has this increased because of social media?
Oh, there's no question. Absolutely. Yeah, because you've got 2 billion hashtags toxic family. And everybody's got if you line up and you're an estranged parent, you're going to get onto a Facebook site. If you're an estranged adult child, you're going to probably get onto Reddit or something like that. And you're going to get support for your perspective. But these aren't people who actually know your parents or know your adult child. They're going to kind of tell you what you want to hear. Mm-hmm. So there's this very inflammatory reaction that people have as a result of it. And partly that happens because we've become so divided as a society. People are kind of looking for their tribes because their tribes are, they don't have them anymore. We're lonely. We have rising rates of mental illness.
Your tribe used to be your family.
Your tribe used to be your family, exactly. And it still could if we figure out how to talk to each other.
Well, it's so interesting because, I've been talking to people for a number of years, and I remember back in the day, meaning 80s, 90s, the aughts, the very idea of having a disagreement with your family and the very idea of divorcing your parent or removing yourself from a toxic situation was a foreign concept to people. But now it's like common understanding.
It's common understanding. It's also positioned as a sort of virtuous act of protecting our mental health. And you know what? Sometimes it is. There are truly abusive, difficult parents and family members. But there's a lot of people getting estranged today who aren't abusive, who are loving, decent, hardworking, loving, caring parents, and they're being cut off. And part of the problem is us as therapists, as I hope we'll talk about, because as therapists, we become what the sociologist Alison Pugh calls detachment brokers, where we help people not feel guilty about feeling responsible for our parents. That gets sort of pathologized as being codependent or parentified or that kind of thing. And therapists are sort of greenlighting a lot of estrangements, particularly when we use language like, oh, your mom's a narcissist, or your dad's a borderline, or they're a sociopath, or they're gaslighting you, or they're a boundary crosser. And once you say that to somebody, once you tell somebody that their parent or their family member or their child is that way, you just greenlit them cutting them off. Because now it's a virtuous act of protecting their mental health. I think that's a problem.
Okay. Dr. Lindsay Gibson is here, and she's a clinical psychologist and New York Times bestselling author of Adult Children of Emotionally Immature Parents. And I hear it is sold now over 2 million copies, and many people.
Do y'all believe in emotionally immature parents? Or do a lot of us have emotionally immature children as well? So does it make our children emotionally immature because the parents are emotionally immature? That's a conversation too. How many of us have emotional immature parents? Do we think about those things? Good morning, Magical. Hey. Do we think about those things? And why is it hard for us to have these conversations on the app? Oh, or maybe it's because a lot of y'all thrive in emotional immature states that y'all can't have these grown-up conversations or even want to stick around for it. A lot of y'all want to stick around for celebrity mess and messy shit on TikTok, but y'all are afraid to have these grown-up conversations, not only with yourself, but with your parents or either with your children. I have come to realization that a lot of the stuff that I sit and watch on TikTok comes from my emotional immature state. Welcome in, Walmart security. It comes from my emotional immature state. I am immature at some point because I will sit around and listen to a bunch of gossip and mess opposed to thriving and trying to have a conversation about shit that might heal me emotionally. So we're going to continue to listen to Oprah. And I think a lot of y'all, my parents are not. They are sound and very mature. Give great advice to also. Okay, so your parents are elders though at this point, and Miss Erica, at some point, like right now, you're elder too as well. But do we look at some of the things that we do for our children as emotionally immature? Like some of the things that we know our children do, we know that they're not supposed to do, but we still condone it anyway. Do we feel like that's mature? Are we always in our emotions when it comes to our children and helping them? I can say yes for myself because at some point, some things I have done in life comes from emotional, and I have done some very immature things towards my children and helping them when I know I shouldn't have. Does it make sense? I do have a match this evening, y'all. I do have a match this evening, everybody. Hey, Pound Cake, good morning.
Will credit your book as the catalyst, actually, for this surge in adult children going no contact. Now, her upcoming book is How to Raise an Emotionally Mature Child. So, Dr. Gibson, what is it that you were seeing in your own practice?
Yeah, as a psychotherapist, what I was seeing was people coming in.
Sometimes I hate that I don't have kids. Then there's times where I'm thankful. So you don't have kids, babe? You don't have kids? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I just want to say raising children is a lot. And sometimes a lot of us aren't emotionally mature enough to raise children. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. My condolences. God will give you what you need. That's what I'm going to say about that. Some of us are still children when we have these children. And some of us grow with our children and we still don't become mature enough. Sometimes I just want to be honest with you. Some of us are not mentally stable, capable, or emotionally there to raise children the way we should. Now, not saying that everybody's parenting is wrong, but I can speak for myself when I know that some things that I have done in life was not mature. Okay. Some things I do on this app is not mature, but I am willing to admit that because I can be accountable for the things that I do. No one else can make me accountable for the things that I do emotionally. Because if you notice, a lot of people on this app act out of emotion. They don't act out of maturity. How many people on this app can y'all say act out of maturity? And sometimes it's because they've had emotionally estranged parents. They wasn't mature enough to raise their children. So it gives the immaturity to us, which are the children, and we pass it down.
And
a lot of people on this app want you to be accountable for what they want you to be accountable for. The only thing you can be accountable for, my love, is what you need to be accountable for, what you have done and what you understand. Nothing more, nothing less. Thank you. I appreciate it.
not identifying the problem as being with their parents or their family members. Usually it was some other kind of stress. Could be work stress or friend stress, that kind of thing. And then about 3 or 4 sessions in, they would start talking about what was going on with the family. It's sort of like their daily life stress. And from there, we would begin to get a picture of this old underlying tension that had been going on for a long time with the family. But very few people early in the day would come in and say, I have a problem with my mother, or I have a problem with my son. They would come in with some other life stress, and then we would get to the family issue.
Is the family issue at the root of most things?
Well, I don't know if it's at the root or whether it just resonates with what's going on now. It's very hard to tell. But what I found was that the coping mechanisms that they had learned to use with their parents when their parents were either trying to control them or get them to do what they wanted were being transferred to their current relationships or their work relationships.
Could you give us?
So, in so many short words, she's saying that parents can be manipulative. Parents can be manipulative to get what they want out of their children. Children can also be manipulative too as well to get what they want out of parents. I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear this conversation, but I think a lot of y'all need to hear this because it's a lot of y'all that don't show up to Thanksgiving dinner with your family. It's a lot of y'all that don't go to Christmas or birthdays or a lot of the things. Why? Because you are estranged and you have created boundaries for some toxic traits that have gone on in your families, and y'all don't want to realize that y'all are scared to have these conversations because, I don't know, maybe your emotional intelligence isn't there as a mature adult, but I'm willing to bring it here and I'm willing to ask that everybody talk about it. If not, at least listen. At least listen. I know that I'm estranged from my family. I choose not to deal with the lies and the bullshit because a lot of us black families know, or even white, or I don't know, families, period, will hold lies. And we will be around these people forever and a day and didn't know that Uncle John was really Auntie Kathy's uncle or real daddy or some shit. They hold lies. They hold secrets. And that's not maturity. That's manipulation. And then when you get older, you be like, oh, my whole family was a lie. And then you estrange yourself from it because you feel like your family lied to you. I think a lot of us need to realize that we have all gone through some estrangement of some sort with family and with children. And we need to realize where it comes from. We no longer need to hide it. We need to just have some realization. Girl, ain't you at the hairdresser?
The Beast. The Beast. That's from American Best. Yeah, I was like American Best. Yeah. The Beast in me. Yeah. That's what I started watching.
Some factors that you believe make it necessary to protect somebody's emotional health by going no contact. I mean, when you say to someone, or do you say to them, perhaps you should go no contact?
Yeah, I don't say that.
You don't say that.
I don't say that.
Let them decide
well,
for
my
themselves.
job as a therapist is to help people
come to their own conclusions.
Well, not only come to their own conclusions, but I want them to be able to turn within and test out their own inner guidance. In other words, get back in touch with their own feelings and how things affect them. And lots of times when you've had a dominant parent, that ability to know what you actually feel and think has been messed with. Okay? Because it becomes an issue of you love your parent by agreeing with what they see. So actually, no, I'm all about helping people to understand the dynamics of the relationship, how it's affecting them, and then they make the decision about what they want to do.
Well, how do you talk to them about your emotionally immature parent, and how do you determine whether a parent is emotionally immature?
Yeah. I really stay away from those terms in psychotherapy because I'm not
there. You wrote
there.
a whole book about it.
I did write the book.
When I'm coming in, I'm coming to the lady. I'm coming to the lady who wrote the book about emotionally immature parents, okay?
Absolutely.
Whether you mention it or not in our session. Yeah.
Right. But when I'm talking with them in the session, I'm describing behavior. They're describing behavior, and we're talking about the effect of those behaviors on them. Down the road, once they've read the book, then we might use that shorthand about emotional immaturity. But at the time, we're just trying to understand their subjective experience of that parent.
Okay. I want to bring in Nedra Glover Tawab. Nedra is a licensed therapist and a relationship expert known as the Boundary Queen on social media. And she's the author of the New York Times bestseller, Drama Free, A Guide to Managing Unhealthy Family Relationships. And her upcoming book is The Balancing Act, Creating Healthy Dependency and Connection Without.
Hey, Danielle. We're having adult time over here. We're listening to Oprah. Thank you for grabbing your Daily Heart Me. I'm the black sheep of my family because I don't drink and smoke with them. I don't do any of that either, but no one in my family really does. I used to, but then I realized I was only doing it to try to fit in and be social with people that was never on my level. So I had to figure out some things for myself. Thank you, Danielle Sugar. Today we're talking about boundaries and cutting off family and why. And we'll start getting into more of these conversations because I am more of a responsible, understanding adult. I'm not so much into the mess. I do like mess, but not all the time because I'm a book reader and I like to listen to a lot of podcasts and different stuff. So I figured I would come on here and listen to this one with y'all. Hold on. My son is texting me. My son was asking me what size I wear. I guess he gonna get these Croc boots I want. So we're talking about a lot of different things. We'll get into finding out who Nedra Glover is, and maybe we can listen to some of these books together, because I do like audiobooks and all the things, and then we can get into the mess sometimes, but not all the time. I think some serious conversations need to be had, because what I saw last night of the immature situations of what I saw in MJ's live last night, sometimes I think that I don't like to be around immature people. Then that might be the reason why I sit with people like that I sit with, is because of the maturity. Some people aren't mature. Some people aren't mature and they're not on my level of thinking. And that's probably why I choose not to have conversations, or God removes certain people out of my space. So we'll continue to listen to why people are going no contact with their family.
Losing yourself. Welcome. I see you nodding here, and you're nodding for both of them. So what does that mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's such a thin line between like what's appropriate and what's gone too far. Because as therapists, we do see our clients suffering. And as Lindsay mentioned, I don't say like you need to leave this relationship, but I might think like, I wonder how you will feel if you did. Because there's so much pain for so long.
But
for
you
some people.
You wrote that no contact is not the first option as much as a last resort.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And when is it a last resort, do you think?
I think when you've assessed whether the relationship is safe, if you can handle the consequences of actually leaving that relationship, it's our work to help our clients determine, is the relationship just toxic or is it annoying? Are these some behaviors we can live with people? Is it possible for us to have less contact instead of no contact? Have we set expectations? Are they even clear about a problem? Because sometimes we haven't talked to people about the problems we're talking about in therapy or with our friends. And they need to know in order for us to have a better relationship with them.
So I think what's so interesting, Dr. Coleman, you lived through this with your own daughter.
I did, yeah.
Who cut off contact with you. She cut off contact with you for several years.
For several years.
Okay. Tell us what this was like for you to go through this.
Oh, it was hell. I was completely heartbroken. I was married and divorced in my 20s, and my daughter's in her 40s now. We're blessedly very close, and she has a child that I'm also very close to. But, you know, she's in her early 20s, and she wanted to talk to me about what it was like growing up being in a blended family and how she felt, you know, after I became remarried and had kids from my second marriage, which is my current marriage. And, you know, how she felt in some ways neglected or like I didn't really have her back and in some ways unloved by me, which is very, very painful to hear that your own child say that. And at the time, of course, I responded defensively, angrily, explained myself, blamed other people. Yeah, and for some weird reason, it didn't really bring her back to me. I don't understand why. But so it really wasn't until I realized I just needed to empathize with her and take responsibility and find the kernel of truth, if not the bushel of truth, in what her complaints were, that things really began to shift. Because up to that point, I was making it about me. And it was really about her and her suffering. But going through that was hell. I felt ashamed. I felt embarrassed.
Did that inform your ability to write rules of estrangement? Did it?
Yeah.
And was it harder for you because you're supposed to know?
Exactly.
I mean, you're the person that's advising other families. And
Good morning, Nia. Good morning. We just listening, having a little listening party about no contact with families, cutting off, having boundaries and everything. We're just listening to Oprah's new podcast, which I feel like I want to bring more, substance to y'all than non-substance. Y'all have enough of those lives. So Saturday, I most definitely will be bringing my bad, y'all. My son trying to order me my Croc boots. Trying to order me my Croc bootettes. Yay, son. But yeah, we're talking about boundaries and cutting family members off that no longer serve us a purpose. That goes for parents and also children as well. Family members, any of the things.
other people about their lives, and in your own family,
Yes.
It happened to you.
Yeah, I wrote my first book on the topic when parents hurt in 2007. And as it was, once we'd reconciled, I wouldn't have written this book if we hadn't reconciled. But once we reconciled, I wrote it, and as a result, got a really wide following of other parents who were going through it. And they all said the same thing, which is, I thought I was the only one. As a result of that, I did a study of 1,600 estranged parents and published that in that book. So, it's been really my works for the past almost 20 years.
Well, we have a number of audience members who are going through this right now. So, Chris and Bree, what's going on?
Yeah, absolutely. So I grew up in a very performance-oriented household. It was attend an Ivy League school.
Is private student loan debt wrecking your life? You really need to talk to Y-Refi. Y-Refi refinances distressed or defaulted private student loans that others won't touch. They'll provide you with a custom loan payment based on your ability to pay. Y-Refi is not a debt settlement company.
Get the money, the power, the status, be someone that we can feel proud of. And Bree very much did not come from that background.
Did you have other siblings in the household too? Okay.
Yeah, I had 2 younger brothers.
That's why I'm saying, like, I'm willing to listen to this and understand that I have my flaws. I'm not a perfect parent, right? But me and my children, we have our things that go on, and one of them is sometimes I will shut down and I don't want to talk to them because of some things that they have done, and that is probably my immaturity. When I'm like, I don't want to be bothered with the shit. I don't want to face the shit. I don't want to deal with the shit. So I'll just shut down and not talk to them for a minute. You know what I'm saying? And that goes for all my children. So I can sympathize with a lot of parents that have not grown to be, you know, the bigger, better person, because we're not all the way there. We're not all the way there. Sometimes I'm just like, fuck it. I don't want to deal with it. And that could be my immature side. But I am willing to sympathize with myself, maybe get some of these books that they're talking about. Maybe I can help me and help us, and we can help each other and cope through it, because I know I'm not the only one. Because you know where that comes from? That comes from being shut down as we were kids and people telling us, oh, we don't want to hear it right now. So we do the same thing to our children. Can we agree when I say that? Right? Y'all can tell me if I'm wrong, you know?
Okay.
So I was the oldest, so I was trailblazing in that way.
So tell us again, you've not had contacts with your parents now for 4 years.
4 years, that's right.
Is it parents and siblings?
That's right.
Okay.
Okay.
Nobody in the family?
There's some extended family, but not in the core family.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
And so when Bree and I first got together, we very much felt like my parents were apathetic towards her. They were not super interested in getting to know her, and
they didn't like her.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the feeling that we got.
That's the short answer.
That's the feeling.
They didn't like her. They didn't like her.
Yeah, and the way that really surfaced was what we perceived as a disinterest in getting to genuinely know her.
Yeah.
And for while we started dating, so be it. But as it became clear that this was a real relationship, that this was an intense relationship, that we were in love, and I said, "This is the woman I'm going to marry." And as we moved into that more serious realm, it went from what we perceived as apathy to more of, we don't like this. And the way that took form for us was my parents, we found through friends, were scheduling lunches to have conversation with my friends where the topic was, we're worried about Chris. That was the first thing. And then it became, can we delay this engagement, or can we...
Asking your friends.
Mm-hmm. Yes, or can we take this marriage off the table? Mm-hmm. In spite of that, we really worked hard to figure out what is our new family going to look like going forward. We're going to get married.
So when you hear that they're conspiring with your friends, what'd you do? You have a conversation about it?
Yeah, we have a conversation about it. I very much grew up in a house where, again, because of that performative aspect, it was also there was a compliance aspect.
Yeah.
And so, frankly, something I've had to really work on and grow in is being comfortable in that conflict. And at the time, I wasn't really. I could bring that up. I'm unhappy with this, but am I going to really pursue that? And the answer is no. Mm-hmm. And so, we got married. They were invited to our wedding. They were a part of that. And for a time, we were able to have this kind of tacit peace.
Wasn't there something with the bridal shower? Or there's something, did she try to mess up the bridal?
Yeah.
Your mother-in-law did? Yeah. Tried to mess up the bridal shower?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we were trying to kind of construct it.
Well, that's a sign.
Yeah, that's a sign for
that
sure.
Is one. Yes.
Yeah.
And And where the tables really turned was when we found out that Brie was pregnant with our first daughter. And so we were nervous. We called up my parents. We said, this is what's going on. And we were profoundly hurt by what we were met with, which was disappointment. And
they were disappointed that she was pregnant.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah. The way that we perceived it is that they were expressing that this wasn't the pace that they expected us to move at. And we had already gotten married before they had wanted. And now we were having children before, was their timeline.
Yeah.
And I left that call. I said, let's regroup. Let's have another conversation. And when we did have that conversation and I expressed how I had felt and how hurtful that was, rather than being met with the empathy and some repair that we would have really hoped for, I was met with what they described as they were embarrassed by us. And that was actually the last conversation that I had with my parents before going no contact 4 years ago. And I just remember walking out of that conversation thinking, for the years that Brie and I have been together, I've had to watch her endure that treatment of not feeling accepted. And the last thing that I would want to do is bring a daughter into the world where she will walk into the world on day one and experience that treatment from her grandparents.
Okay. And so you just decided no contact. So I'm curious, Chris. So can I ask how old you are?
I'm 30.
Okay. You're 30. So you grew up in a world where you said there was compliance and the household was performative. So you didn't grow up in a world where you thought about, removing yourself or distancing yourself from your parents. Where did the idea even come from that, all right, I'm going to cut you off. I'm not going to talk to you anymore?
Yeah. I don't think there was one moment. I think it was very incremental. And I think that actually it all began when we first got together. It really highlighted the emotional distance between myself and my parents.
Mm-hmm.
And I think with each step over years and years where I saw my parents being less and less a part of my life, the idea that they could not be a part of my life at all became something that seemed possible.
So did you reach a point where you felt if I don't comply, then they don't love me unless I'm complying?
That's right. Yeah, I would say I'm not accepted unless I'm complying.
Not accepted. Okay, do you have a question for one of our experts here?
Yeah, as you think about parents raising children, and as us as parents, we're not connected with our families, what would be your advice for talking about that with our children, right? How as parents can we best support our children as they grow up?
You mean with their grandparents, without grandparents.
That's right, yeah.
Because are you speaking to your parent? You're not speaking to your parents either?
No.
Why aren't you speaking to your parents?
I grew up in a very religious household.
Uh-huh.
And when I became an adult and was not necessarily having some of the same morals and values and political beliefs and religion, they basically disowned me.
Okay. They disowned you?
Yeah.
Okay.
This holiday season, celebrate the moments that matter with the ones who matter most.
Welcome in, y'all. Welcome to the ADHD Live, to where you never know what you're going to get. Today, we're talking about boundaries and cutting off family, if necessary, for mental stability, is what I believe. So, how many of us have had families where we did not celebrate their same religion values or family values, or even how they talk to people? A lot of us seem to have some withdrawn adult abilities because of the things that we had to endure coming up as children, the traumas that we have suffered, especially for me when it comes to religion and trying to be all I could be. I remember my grandmother scolding me about the clothes that I wore, how I talked, my posture, and I find myself doing it now to my own children. I tell my daughters all the time to walk with their back in, chest out, because it'll give them a hump in the back due to lack of posture. I find myself being on them about how to articulate words and how to be respectful, still saying yes ma'am, no ma'am, still doing those same old school traits that I was taught. Hey, K Fruity. How many of us still suffer from that with our own children, even though it is showing them a responsible respect boundary? But are we more harder on our children because how our grandparents were hard on us, or how our parents were hard on our parents, how our grandparents were hard on our parents, and then they turned around and was hard on us. So I decided to want to listen to this with y'all this morning and to get a clear understanding of why we have become so estranged from our families. Is it because, thank y'all, is it because of what we were taught and how we were treated, the reason why we estrange ourselves from our families, and because of the things that they do that we do not agree upon? But do we at some point let them know why we don't? For me, I'm going to tell y'all what. When my grandmother passed away this year, early part of this year, I myself did let my aunts know and my family know the reason why I am estranged from them. I was treated so horribly by my family. And a lot of these people on this app be thinking that I truly give a fuck about, friendships or relationships. I don't. Because I am a person that is able to disconnect from my family so I can disconnect from people here. You will not treat me how you want to treat me. You will treat me how I want to be treated and how I ask to be treated, because I am just not your lap dog, or I'm not just your punching bag. I want to be treated a certain way. So if you can't treat me that way, I will not be around you. And that goes for family. That goes for people on this app. That goes for friends. Okay? I will not have people treating me any kind of way because you feel like you top dog or you this, you that. No, in my life, I am top dog. In my relationships, I matter. So if y'all can't get with that, then I go my own separate ways. I will not stand for people lying to me. I will not stand for people trying to control me. I won't stand for any of that. So if I have to separate myself from people like that, I will. I will. So y'all better think about that. If you cannot get the respect that you deserve from people, not only in life, but on this app, you might need to find somewhere else to be, because that means those are not your people. Now, the people that do give you the respect that you deserve and that you ask for are the people that I feel that you should be around. But those are my opinions. You have to formulate that for yourself. And that's the reason why we're listening to this today. And we need to figure out what real true boundaries are. Do y'all have boundaries when it comes to this mess on this app? Do you have more boundaries when it comes to mess or when it comes to your real life? Hello, free one. Welcome in.
All right, so your children are grandparentless right now. Okay.
Yeah.
And so you're asking the question of how do you
Not we speeding, not this morning. We ain't speeding, but we'll be speeding later on. I do have a battle later on tonight, so I welcome you to come and see me speed later on tonight, love. Thank you. Right now, we're talking about going no contact with your family. That means your children, your mother, your father, your grandmother, your aunts, your uncles, your cousins, your brothers, and your sisters. Do a lot of y'all create those boundaries and cut off family that are toxic to your mental and physical health.
manage the grandparentlessness, right? Nedra, is it a tragedy if as a grandchild, their children are 2 and 4, you never even knew your grandparents?
Yes, but they will still have some idea of what a grandparent is. And I think for you too, it'll be very important in an age appropriate way to explain the situation. We have chosen to not have this contact as a protection for our family, right? And as they get older, you express that more. I don't think they need to know like all of the painful stories. That's not appropriate. But being clear that this is a choice that you made and trying to find other people in the world who can be grandparent-like, right? So that could be a neighbor. If you're a part of a social community, that could be someone in that social community. But being open and honest is really important, not trying to erase your childhood so not doing the thing of never talking about your childhood, never talking about your parent. Share some of those good memories with them as well. So, don't make it seem like these are people we don't talk about, because they will have some curiosity. And if you want to have that emotionally connected relationship with them, the one that you didn't have, you'll have to be vulnerable and honest with them.
So you shouldn't act like these are people we don't talk about, even though you're not talking about them?
Well, they should be clear that these are people that you have chosen to not have a relationship with. We don't want to make it seem like they just disappeared, no one ever existed, because you were raised.
The facts of life. It's like,
Hey, Crystal.
be careful about how much you lay out for them at once, because they can only digest so much, and age appropriate, right? But I think it's very important to wonder and ask the child, honey, why are you asking that right now? What brought up the thought about grandparents?
I'm just curious. It's been 4 years. You think it's going to go on forever? Do you see it going on forever? You see never, ever, ever communicating with them again?
Right now, yeah.
Yeah, both do.
On a cautionary note, you are presenting your children with a role model of how to handle conflict. And that's a concern. You are showing them that people can be cut out of your life. And so that is a role model, because I'll sometimes work with so we just have to be very mindful of every layer of this.
Oh,
yes.
I thought about that. I think you will try, knowing what you all do about the importance of your inner subjective experience as being an individual. You're going to pass that on to your child, that what people make you feel inside matters. Okay. And that has to be taken into account. It's not a solution just to cut somebody out for no reason, of course. But if there are reasons, there are people that the role model that you're becoming is, if there are people that are harmful to you emotionally, you do have the right to keep as much distance, maybe not total cutoff or whatever. You have the right to decide the optimal distance that you're going to have in your relationship with them. That is preparing them for adult life. So I don't see it as you giving them carte blanche about cut anybody out that you don't like. You're saying, you have to come to that decision about what's best for you. And we would be here to talk with you about that if you ever needed that.
Thanks, Chris and Bree. Thank you. Thank you. Bristol?
Hi. I first want to start off by saying thank you for creating space to have this conversation. When I first made the decision to go no contact, I felt so alone. So this conversation means the world to me.
So when did you first make the decision to go no contact?
As sad as it is to say, ever since I was young, I knew I would be no contact. I knew I didn't want my family
You're
in
still
my
young,
life.
Bristol, let me tell you that.
Yeah, no, but...
So what do you mean? What do you mean by young? Okay.
No, like just being
a younger,
8, 9 years old. Yeah. And I had family that saw how I was treated as well, and tried to step in. So it's something I sadly always knew would
Is it
happen.
like what Chris said, there isn't one thing, but there was a series of things?
Yeah, it is multiple events. So it's not just one traumatic event.
What was the final straw for you that you said, that's it, no more, I've had enough?
It was a phone call, actually, where I spent my whole life trying to change every aspect of myself to be the perfect daughter and to make the relationship work. And it was a phone call where I tried to set a boundary of just, don't talk so rudely about your children. Like we're not punching bags. And my mom is actually the one that blocked me initially. So she's the one that laid down that foundation. And I followed suit and just cut off contact everywhere else.
I hear you have a question for Dr. Gibson.
Yeah, I do. So I have no regrets about my decision to go no contact. But every time I see a girl with her mom or dad, it physically aches in my heart. And so does the longing for that connection, despite never experiencing it myself, ever go away? Or do you just learn to live with it?
Yeah, it's like any terrible loss.
Yeah.
Do any of our terrible losses ever go away? We all know that it never goes away. Okay. But I think our job in this kind of situation is to enlarge ourselves so that we know ourselves better, so that we're expanding our own life, so that this terribly hurtful loss becomes an integrated part of the tapestry of your life, of your overall life. It'll never go away, but it's not all there is to you. And so you carry this, I see it as part of your increased complexity as a human being, your increased depth, and your ability to know what it is that's good for you and not good for you. And when you bring all that together, yes, that feeling is still there, but the context is now so much bigger because you're a much more complex person.
Nedra, you want to say what about this?
Yeah, I think that void gets smaller as time passes, but there will always be something there because you do have a mother, you do have that part of your family, and both things can exist. You can miss people and decide to not have that relationship, and you don't get to erase the feelings in either direction. So it's something that you'll come to live with.
Thank you.
But how's your life otherwise? Do you miss the contact with them? Or have you been able to create a life that's full and vibrant without them?
I love my life. Like, I have 5 animals. So I've created my own family. When I went off to college, I am used to spending holidays alone. So it's not like much has changed. I'm just not being walked all over, actually. So I know peace for the first time. It's amazing. I felt my nervous system leave fight or flight. And
I think this is so fascinating to me because I've been doing this so long. And I remember in the early days doing this, people just suffered. They just went through hell with their parents, and we were always talking about relationships with your parents. Have you, as therapists, seen it evolve over the years also?
Oh, absolutely. And I think one of the things, Oprah, is that there was a study done in 2016 which showed that our ideas about what constitutes harm, abuse, trauma, and neglect have radically expanded in the past 3 decades, radically expanded. So what often happens is an adult child, like any of you may come up to your parent and go, you emotionally abused me, you neglected me, you traumatized me. And your parents are going to be like, what the hell? I would have killed for a childhood like yours.
Yes.
So generations are talking past each other. I mean, it's kind of incumbent on us as parents to really learn how to speak the language of our adult children if we want to have a relationship with them. But that is one of the most significant changes, is our expanded views of what constitutes abuse and harm.
And that has changed.
That has changed.
And it has evolved exponentially in the past several years.
Exactly.
Yes.
Well, the past few decades, but social media is an enormous amplifier of that.
Yeah. Thank you, Bristol. Thank you so much. We have another Bree in our audience. This Bree is with 2 E's, in case you're going to get them confused. Okay. So you've decided no contact with your mom. What happened?
Yeah, so my mom abruptly stepped away from our family when I was 6 years old to be with someone else. And not only did she leave my dad, she didn't want to be a mother to me at that point either. And so throughout
So your mom basically abandoned you?
Yes.
When you were 6?
Yep. She didn't, she was just like...
She left to go with an old boyfriend?
Yep. She decided to go be with her college boyfriend, and she wanted to kind of just live this new child-free life. And it was very jarring and traumatic for me because I was used to having a 2-parent household and doing things with them, and just, it was just a night and day. And at that point, she just kind of stepped away, didn't really have as much contact, would see her sometimes. It was very off and on, and I would try. And whenever I would try, I felt like I would be let down. I had a wonderful dad who filled the gap, but it's just just no mom. And I would see all these girls being raised with their moms, and I wanted that. And so when I was in college, I extended an olive branch, and I invited her to my college graduation. and she ended up humiliating me. I was on the floor with the graduates, and I saw this crowd of people walking towards me, security, the counselors, and looked in the middle. It's my mom. They brought her towards me. They said, Bree, it's been an emergency. So I'm like, what's going on? And she's just like, I'm ready to leave. Like, we're about to go, her and her boyfriend. And that was what the emergency was in front of all the graduates before I even walked. And so I was bawling, crying. The whole stadium's looking at me. And from that point on, I was like, this is done. Like, she does not have a care for me. And with me being a mom now.
She couldn't leave quietly?
And she couldn't just get up and go.
I know.
And so.
She had to cause a scene.
Yeah. A whole scene. Yeah. And so, like, I'm a mom now and I'm a single mom. And so there's points in motherhood where I'm like, whew, like, I get that it can be a lot, like, but I could never just walk away from my child. Like, I just couldn't understand doing that. And so I get a lot of judgment for it. Like, when something happens and people are like, your mom isn't feeling well or something like that. Like, it's like, I don't have that empathy because it's just like, she didn't really have it for me. And it's hard for me because it's like, I understand, like that she is my mother and this whole you only have one mother thing. However, we did not have that real.
It is very sad, but are these conversations that need to be had, Priscilla? Are these conversations that we need to have? Y'all make sure y'all tapping the screen, please, to bring more people in the live. I just asked that y'all tap up to 30K. I'm not going to be on long. MJ, can we have a conversation, please? Oh, my God. Can we have a conversation real quick? It ain't going to take us long. Real quick, please, MJ. Come on up in the box, babe, please. I respect you. I just want to tell you I respect you a lot. What you did last night, you held. What's up, K-Dot? I didn't even see you in here. I was actually folding some clothes. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
I am proud of you for holding that space last night. I know it was very difficult to sit there and hear a lot of the stuff that you heard, especially with people deflecting, and there are a few other words I could use with lying and being manipulative and playing in your face, sugar. Oh, thank you for coming up. I didn't even see you come up, K-Dot, but welcome in. Hey, Amber. Hey, Amber. Amber, thank you for always being supportive of me. MJ, I stayed in your live last night and I was very supportive of what you did because I saw you that you were not being biased. But what I saw last night was very horrendous and cringy to watch, because what I did not like is how I saw someone play in your face. You want to talk about that? Go ahead.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I know you saw me down there commenting, didn't you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Amber. I was not very appreciative of how someone can sit in your space, but call you a racist, but still unblock you just to come and be a part of the mess and to clout chase. If you had that opinion of me then, you should have that opinion of me now. And if you blocked me, good morning, sweetie. Oh, did I request you up? I don't know, honey. I don't think I meant to, but it's okay. You're there now. Even if you felt that I was this person, you never chose to have a conversation with me before you adapted that thought, those mental thoughts of me with you. And all those people that I saw in your live that have a problem with YT people and saying that YT people are the problem, but then I see you frequenting a space where there are numbers. I feel some kind of way about that, because not only are you utilizing my space to gain clout, you've also called me a racist, but you sit in my face and you jump in my box. I feel some kind of way about that. I felt some kind of way about that last night, and I will always feel some kind of way if you have spreaded rumors and lies about me. You would come sit in my space. How did you feel at that moment? Because as I saw your face, I saw you like.
So for me with her, because I know exactly who you're talking about. So what hurt my feelings is that we were friends. You know, like we followed each other. Not that we talked a lot, but we frequented each other's spaces. It wasn't her that called me that, but she went over and sat with the people who did and didn't say anything. And that's what bothered me. Because how have you been around me all this time? So you would know if I had those tendencies or if I said something, because I'm going to be honest, that crushed me. When they started calling me that crushed me. And I tried to go over there and I was like, listen, if I said something or I did something to offend somebody, please tell me so that I can take accountability and apologize for it, because that's the one thing I never want to be. And it became clear very quickly that it wasn't that they actually felt that way. They just wanted a reason to they were pissed at me because I was covering petty on something.
They wanted a reason to hate on you. They wanted
Correct.
a reason to make you look bad in the people's eyes. In the
Correct.
people's eyes.
So it wasn't her, you
Your
know
payroll.
what I mean? But I
But
explained
it's
it to her.
also
It
the
hurt my
people that you
feelings.
but it's also the people that you sit with. If you can't stand up to the people that you sit with your about your friend, then you're not a friend. You never were a friend. Because I know y'all see me over here all the time stand up for people that I sometimes don't even know. But I know the fact that how people have treated people is not right. But the fact that you are a bandwagon writer and you tagged along with what everyone else says shows that you were never my friend in the first place. I could see the hurt in your face last night.
Yeah, I was. I'm gonna be honest. I've been hurt since it happened because it started this. It started with them, and then it carried on from them to others.
But do you see how when people use their spaces to influence people to hate people with lies?
Oh yeah. Yep. I call it hate training. It happens all the time.
And it's not fair to people, not only you, but not only me, but to other people as well for when they do those kind of things. Because if you can come jump up in my space and have a conversation with me about other things, why couldn't you come to my space and have a conversation if we were friends about what your so-called associates that you no longer associate yourself with have done to me?
Yeah. No facts. Facts. And I said that to her. Like what? Like why didn't you say anything?
But did you
Essentially,
see
why
how
didn't you have my back?
nonchalant? Did you see how nonchalant she was towards your feelings?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yep, I noticed a whole lot. I noticed the deflection. I noticed the lies. Because it came out on my platform the last live I did that your identity in a situation that you were struggling with ended up on Smash's green screen as well. So I have all these people and they're showing me and telling me these things, but in my box, she's not understanding the point of just take accountability and move forward and take the high road. It's a deflection and acting like she hasn't done the same shit. And my point was is we can't cry about what FM does if we're over here doing the same shit or you're still sitting with
Hey guys,
and entertaining people who literally do the same shit. It's wrong on all sides.
it is wrong on all sides, MJ. I do agree. But you can't, the pot can't call the kettle black if both pots are boiling on the stove.
Correct. Absolutely correct. And I feel like that's the part that Smash isn't understanding. I'm
He
like
doesn't want to understand.
they keep acting like I'm biased and
Hey, baby.
in a way of like choosing Florida man. I'm like, if that was the case, do you think that I'd be sitting up here encouraging you to shut the hell up and start documenting and take legal action? If I was being biased towards him, I wouldn't be trying to give that kind of advice. I would actually not even be listening to your side at all.
How can we be biased towards people that have done it not once, not twice, but before? Okay, K Dot. How can we continue to be biased against people who have done it numerous of times? This would not be her first time doing that.
Correct.
Take care of the baby. I'm not understanding how no one was calling out the people that she's done it to before. Yes, Bougie, yes, other people. But Jenna, why Jenna?
Jenna is hiding for her life. Why would you want to expose that? That means that's something that you've been wanting to do. Because let me tell you one thing. If I wanted to dox people, I could, but because I know better, I do not. So that means if someone does it, that means they want to.
Yeah, facts. And essentially, the way that she described it, it's catching a stray. But the problem I had with that, and I told her, it's odd to me that Malibu will sit in your panels while the muckery is going on.
And talk her shit.
Yeah, and Kiki, and it's funny and whatever while she's in your box. But when it comes to the tough stuff, now she's MIA. Well, while that was going on, somebody came over and said that she was actually in a box somewhere else. And I'm like, smash, like that. Why is she over there and not over here with you?
So
Like that.
why are you handling her mouth work? Why are you? Because remember how people were saying I was the mouthpiece for certain people?
Yeah, yes.
Why is Smash able to be the mouth for Malibu and things that Malibu has done and others as well?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like a little bit Smash is showing her true colors on some things. How she can be when she's upset. But I honestly think that she's stuck with a bunch of people that she doesn't want to be with, if that makes sense.
You're not stuck with anybody. Then this is why I'm holding this conversation today about going cold turkey, having boundaries, cutting people off. It's not that hard to say this is not what I don't want to deal with, and I'm not dealing with it.
Sadly, though, some people don't have that strength. You know, some
But that's
people
a
aren't
sad
built for
thing
that
for
shit.
being an
And
adult.
yeah, it's sad. It's sad to see, to be honest. People not having a backbone to stand up for morale or what's right.
Or how about stand up for yourself and what you don't want in your life?
That too.
And
That
I
too.
did not like what I saw. I did not like that I saw those people that called YT people cancer and everything in your live gaining, what do you call it, content to hold on their lives when they don't even fuck with y'all.
Yeah,
I
I
have
would.
no, I have no idea how it is to be a YT person, but can y'all imagine how it is to be a black woman that stands up for people, that watches people tear other people down, but then lie and say they don't do it?
Yeah, that. I'm gonna be on that whole situation when that first happened a couple of months ago. That tore me apart. I never sat live and said that, but I was trying to fix something that wasn't even there, if that makes sense.
It does.
And that's tough. That's tough. As a YT person, it's really, really tough because then it's like they make it hard to have the conversation. And I don't like that either.
But why make it hard to have the conversation if we're adults, though, MJ?
Facts. That's the part that I don't understand. But as a YT person, if I'm being accused of that and now I'm trying to fix something that's not there, it makes you terrified to say anything at all because it's like, well, are they going to try to pick that apart too? Or am
They
I going to say
are,
it wrong?
but they are, MJ. But as an adult, and as a living human being, how many times do we have to let them control the narrative of what is happening, what is being said, and the lies that's being spreaded?
Yeah, no, I get it. I
Why?
get it. And the only honestly the only topic that I've tiptoed around is the racist one. When they started calling me that and me trying to get to the bottom of why, which I mean, to be honest, shortly after I'd have to send you the clip, but it became abundantly clear exactly why she said it. It still took me some time to get over it, but um in the clip, I think it was Bree says, I study my history, I just don't like to because when I do, then I find myself trying to find the first YT person to be mean to.
But I don't think because the history has been profound to know that that has happened, do we have to take that out on everyone? That is not the problem. When we have people that are utilizing certain words that they shouldn't utilize on this app. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
How do we tiptoe around a situation that truly wasn't there? No, let me rephrase that. How do we loudly stomp around a situation that wasn't there, but tiptoe around a situation that was? Do you understand what I'm saying when I say that?
Yeah. Are you talking about something specific or just in general?
Yes, something specific, but your situation was not that situation when we've heard other situations really be that situation. And I'm trying, because I talked about it earlier, so I'm really trying not to bring it back up, but I haven't really heard you all talk about that situation very much.
Oh, I did. I eventually did. It took me about a week, and then I held a live. I replayed the clips, and then I was asking for them in my box. Like, please come have this conversation. I want to know. And then,
so you know what I'm talking about.
yeah, so that night I ended up over in their box, and I'm trying to ask the question, and I get jumped by Holly Mae. Like, they let her up, and now she wants to make it about her and Ratina, and I'm just like, this isn't why I'm here. Like, I have a question, and it's not being answered.
But see, that's why nothing will ever get solved with dealing with people like that, because it's closed-minded. It's never about the real situation. It's always going to turn into a them situation. But what I saw last night was not what I felt adults should have been doing. I just stayed down in the comments. Yes, I could have got up in the box, but that wasn't my place to do, right? That wasn't my place to do, because it wasn't about me. Everybody that came up into your box last night made it about them. Some of them, not all. But they also didn't bring the fact up that this person, Smashly, has consistently done the things that she said that Florida Man has done. Now, we have more than one situation. We got them calling you racist, Smashly being a piece of shit, and Florida Man has actually been accountable of the things that he's done. He's never lied and said he wasn't going to do it. He's always said what he was going to do. But the fact that she sat up there and lied and said what she hasn't done when she knows she's done it is a weird ass thing to me.
Yeah, see, and that's my biggest thing I was trying to explain to her. Like, the truth, I'm big on the truth. Like, don't lie to me. If you lie to me, then I'm gonna have to question every single thing you say after that. And I tried to say that. Like,
why not?
At least Florida Man owns the shit he does. It doesn't make it right by any means. But if you're just gonna sit
but
around,
he owns it.
yeah, if you're gonna sit around and just deflect all the time and act like you're innocent, and now all of a sudden you're a victim, like, I don't buy that shit. I just don't.
How is she a victim when she's called the cause of the problem? Can you explain that?
Well, I mean, this little truce thing, I don't know how much you know about it, but she
I
admitted.
knew about the truce. You got to remember, they used to come sit in my box together. That's why I was a little pissed that she was sitting over there saying she didn't know about all the shit when they exposed the majority of the shit on my platform. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
So you didn't know that all of them, hey Mel, hey everybody, that all of them sat on my platform and exposed a lot of that shit that was done on my platform.
Yeah, no, I had no idea.
Oh, okay. A lot of the petty pictures, a lot of the shit that Skittles did, a lot of the shit that Bougie was allegedly had done, a lot of the shit that was allegedly done, Smash, a lot of the shit had been exposed on my platform. So when she sat in your box and said she didn't know the things that he had done, they were sitting together then, and they were cool in all the things then.
Yeah, see, I did know that part, and that's why I called her out on it. Like, how much shit had he done
in her face?
And you still chose to sit with him, because I watched a good bit of it. Like, she knew enough to know that she can't cry now about what he's doing and what's going on, because she sat with it after he did it to other people.
And her too as well.
Yes.
She's done it. Bougie's done it. They've all done it. And at one point, they all sat together. And they all was running amok. OG and all of them. They are all birds of a feather that fucking flock together. But now your feathers are a different color. How?
Well, what really blew my mind, so my gut feeling, I was telling Smash during the first live, I said it seems to me like you're trying to fight everybody's battle instead of fighting your own and protecting your own. It seems like you're taking on, or you're feeling, I don't want to say forced, but encouraged to fight everyone else's battle while they're silent. Well, shortly after that, I get sent the clip where Ratina had went live and exposed her DMs just 2 weeks ago.
Okay, and seeing that is the problem, right? With me. You already know how these people are. So why not stand on your own motherfucking 2 feet if you've known them to do certain shit to you before? Why not stand on your own 2 feet and say, hey, I'm not doing this anymore. Y'all deal with y'all deal with. I'm going to deal with what I deal with. But you still get in the box and fight for people that would never lift a finger to fucking stroke your fucking raggedy ass head.
Yeah, and so I brought that up to her last night, and I'm like, yo, like, she literally played in your face. So it wasn't okay when you wanted a truce, but then it was okay when everybody, when they decided that they wanted one.
And not only that, though, MJ, you know I used to take up for Smashley and the things that people used to tell me about Smashley and how Smashley would turn on me. As soon as she got a chance to be cool with Ratina and Holly Mae again, she turned on me and started talking shit about me.
Yeah, that's sad as fuck, honestly.
But you talk about Florida Man. The one thing I can say about Florida Man, he has not done that. They claim to want a truth. They don't want a truth. No, they do not want a truth. They want to continue to keep the bullshit up. They want to continue to use other people as content and also control. If you notice, most of the stuff that I've said about Smashley, she wants to control, manipulate, and do all the things to the narrative, right? This is what she wants to do. She wants to control the narrative, but then play the victim too. How do you control the narrative? How do you create the chaos, but also want to play the victim?
Yeah, and she actually stuck up for Ratina, so I was like, Smash, you do realize in that live, well, first I got her to that she didn't watch the live after she dropped out of the box from calling her out. And I said, you do realize that in that live, Ratina admitted to sending emails to Florida Man's family the day before. And then not even an hour later, she's saying that she doesn't want it to move forward. She told Gloria and the other girl that was in the box when they were like, oh, okay, like, yeah, we're not going to mention him moving forward. She made a point to say, oh, no, we're not moving forward. I'm not moving forward.
But that's because they want to keep the monotony and bullshit up. They want to continue to drag people for content. Don't you think that is a miserable state of mind to be adults opposed to moving on and finding something else to do? That shows you they have nothing else to do with their lives besides being miserable.
I sent you the video. Harley, are you talking about me to my Discord?
Yeah, she said she sent the video to you.
Of Ratina contacting the schmabuser and her reason. Who's a schmabuser did she con? Oh, Lord.
Who's the abuser, Harley? But why would you be doing that to people? But you say you protect the people and you are a voice of the people. Nelson's. Wow. You are the voice of the people, but you protect the people, but then want to dox the people that you say that you are supposed to be protecting. How does that work? Is that not a big contradiction, or am I tripping?
For me, it's the fucking hypocrisy. Like, again, why are we crying that we're victims of Florida Man and he's doing all this stuff, but they've done it to other people?
And
It's
that
it's like
person
that
has done
lady.
it too. She was a part of the doing it.
Yeah, it's like that lady that joined my box last night, and the first thing she says is, well, yeah, I used to get everybody's information for Florida Man, and then she wanted to turn around and act like she was a victim of Florida Man. I'm like, that's not how this shit works. That's called karma. What you put out is exactly what you're going to get back, even if it means sharing people's information. If somebody else shared yours, then that's karma. Don't sit up here and cry.
Sunshine, motherfucker. Listen, let me tell you something. I know you fucking lying. I don't got no words for that hoe. She tried to make me seem like something that I'm not. All of them have at some point, and I've protected all of them. Do you understand how I feel as the point that I have protected every last one of the people that has fucking turned on me?
Yeah, that's rotten as fuck, to be honest. It's
Okay.
sad. It's sad that it's almost expected, and it affects relationships with other people.
And it also affects my platform for where I am trying to help people. That's what I do. I help people. Okay. But I'm not helping nobody that turned on me.
Yeah, facts. And honestly, that's what mine is a lot too. I mean, I hold awareness. I'm a truth teller, which is why I get a lot of hate. I mean, I have a lot of support too. Took me a long time to get there, you know, for people to understand what I try to do, when I try to be non-biased, when I call shit for exactly what it is. But it's not easy. It's not easy being a helper. It's not easy being a truth teller. You get labeled a bully. You get labeled all types of shit. And
But the
it's
bullies are the ones that are doing what we see in the doxing, the talking about children, the talking about people's domestic violence and doxing them. Those are the bullies, the people who tell you where you can and cannot sit, the people who tell you and control the conversation, the people who do all the bad things that y'all know are bad and y'all still going to support it.
Yeah, and I say that all the time. If me telling the truth offends you, I mean, that's a you problem. That's not a me problem. You know,
Now let me ask you a question, right? Remember when me and my children were doxed?
is that what happened on Smashleys?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't see it. I did hear about it.
He, Unknown, and a couple other people that were up in your box yesterday doxed me and my kids, and they thought it was okay to do it, but then sit back and talk about the people that are doing it to somebody they like. So what is the difference between me and my children and your friend?
Yeah, there isn't one. It's the same shit. I
It's
tried
the
to explain that last
hypocrisy.
night. And your children, that's crazy. First of all, the main thing that we all always stand for, well,
It's
most of
don't
us
fuck with
anyway,
the kids.
don't fuck with the kids. The kids
Y'all
got
know I
nothing to
don't
do
do
with
that.
it.
Y'all know I don't do it with the kids. Y'all know I don't do no doxing. But she can't deal with the fact that Malibu can't speak up for herself and she's grown, but my children were doxed and their children. Right? Am I tripping, MJ? Or
No, you're exactly right.
so how is it that she can take up for an adult but can't be like, no, we're not putting up FWA's kids information or playing the video of FWA's daughter or none of that, but you can take her for a grown ass woman because that's your best friend. Make it make sense.
I'm gonna be honest. That's my frustration with her. That is what I've tried to tell her the last two lives I've held to try to. I guess the word I could say is help them. Like come to an agreement.
How do we
I said
come
the
to an
same thing.
agreement with somebody that do not care unless somebody is paying them for friendship?
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Last night was because I guess the night before, and I didn't see her live, but I caught clips. You know, there was a DV survivor and a couple more innocent people that they were gonna try to put on blast in her live.
Why though?
Yeah,
Why?
exactly. Not
Why?
there's no good reason for it at all. Catching strays because they're all pissed off and they want Florida Man held accountable and they're mad because Florida Man doesn't have an address and Florida Man this,
Well, what
Florida
do
Man that.
but let me ask you a question. Is it that serious on this motherfucking app to want to do that to people that has done nothing to you? That's one thing I do not do. I do not dox people because these people really have not done anything to me. This is a fucking app.
Facts.
Can I jump in real quick?
Hey,
Go
Philly.
ahead.
Hey, love. Now, I heard her with my own ears. I had got messages from people that she was live and that she was popping off. So I watched from the outdoor. She wanted Florida Man in her live and said with her whole chest that she was going to dox people. And she had already doxed two at that point. And she would continue doxing people until he came into her live,
But is
which was
that for,
ridiculous.
let me ask you a question. Is that for a reason or is that to get money and numbers and gifts?
That part. Like why would you want to do that? You know what I mean? And the thing is, one individual that she did it to was already doxxed. Their children were already exploited. And then you went
Thank
and
you for the
doxed them
gifts.
again.
I'm not understanding, because the hypocrisy of it all, the contradiction of it all, is that you wanted Florida Man to do what? You already had a truth that you had to uphold, that you didn't uphold, that you broke, and said, fuck the truth, so why make it again? You can't be trusted. This woman can't be trusted.
No, she can't. And I'm going to keep it 100. The first live that MJ had, I went up to help MJ, literally to try to mediate, because it was too much talking over each other. And you could see that MJ was getting frustrated. At the end of the day, you can't sit in somebody's live and complain about this happened to me, that happened to me. You're so hyper fixated on what somebody did to you, completely ignoring what you're doing to everyone else.
I agree.
And when people tried to point that out to her, she always had an answer for everything. And if you didn't agree with her, she was very disrespectful.
Disrespectful? Muted you? Did you? And I hate to bring this up, but I know that she doesn't feel what she did was wrong, but y'all do know that she kind of addressed one of my mods and said, well, what if I called you the N-word? And I'm thinking to myself, why would you even think that you needed to do that or want to do that? What would be behind the motive?
Who said that?
Smash.
Oh, wow.
Now, I am black. Am I allowed to say the N-word? I am. But are you supposed to use the N-word in any kind of derogatory manner? What's up, Coach?
No, absolutely not. To me, in my opinion, the way that my head and heart works, don't even insinuate it. To me, she gave an insinuation.
Could that you mean that mean that you want to use it, right?
Correct.
So how do you think, after hearing that was a point of cutoff, right? That was a point of cutoff at that moment. But how do you think that somebody that protected someone says something like that? How do you think I felt when I figured out, like, damn, this bitch really ain't, damn. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's disappointing. It's so disappointing, especially when you invest in people. When you know, I don't know if I'd say I protect people. Maybe in a sense I do. You know, by bringing awareness to things, or calling things out, calling things for what it is, warning people about people, whatever. But it's disappointing when it comes from people that sit with you and they know your character, they know your intentions, they know that you're not a bad person and you don't mean harm, but they're so quick to leave and go spread that narrative the minute they get a wild hair up their ass.
Here's something that she said last night. And I'm sorry, I gotta disagree with this. Like, I have a best friend that I've had for many, many years. Like, that's my ride or die. But one thing with my best friend is that she can check me and I can check her. When I'm out of pocket, she has no problem telling me about myself. Now, last night, she kept defending Malibu, Malibu this, Malibu that. Okay, I've also heard from other people that Malibu likes to run her mouth too. So why are you feeling the need that you have to protect someone that has no problem running their mouth when they want to, but here you are defending this
And
person?
being disrespectful.
That part.
To other races. Because I've heard the part of her being disrespectful to indigenous people. I've heard Malibu be disrespectful to people's kids. So why is it that Malibu gets to sit on her panel and be disrespectful, but Malibu can't take the heat when someone is putting her ass in a pot of water for the shit that she does? Somebody needs to explain to me, as adults, why is it that we can create the heat, but we can't be in the kitchen? But motherfucking Smashley has done everything under the sun and y'all still respect her, even calling Blue the F word.
Well, sadly, it's probably because the creator she sits with and calls her friend does the same shit at this point. The deflection, I don't want to say Smash runs, because she has been in both of my lives, but if your creator that you're sitting with is doing all of those things as well, then why would she think that she would need to be any different? Or if Smash is being her voice, then why would she need to step up? But unfortunately, Smash is going to learn that the hard way eventually. She may not see it now, but eventually Malibu is going to get herself into a really big situation, and Smash is going to have to make a choice.
But see, the people, if you're taking on the characteristics of someone that you sit with, and those aren't your characteristics, then maybe you should look at yourself for being a follower and being like, that is not me. Why would I do this? Don't you think you need to disconnect yourself from shit like that? I'm okay with disconnecting myself from people that don't fit the narrative or the perception that I need to have for myself or my space. I am most definitely am not going to sit with someone I know doxes children, doxes DV victims, talks about children, or any of the things that I do not do. I will not be around that. Have y'all seen me sit around people that do that? Even though I do fool with Florida Man, I do let Florida Man know, hey, I don't fuck with it. I gotta go.
Well, I think a lot of it too is the connections on the back end, right? So I don't know how to describe it other than, okay, so I had a friend, I had a group of friends, and we were very close. Like, talk on the back end, got to know each other on a personal level. There's still personal things I always keep to myself. But then after a while, they started displaying those same behaviors that I don't stand by. And it was really, really hard to have to cut that off. And I knew that by cutting that off, that I was probably going to get dragged online. And that's exactly what happened.
I can't care about that.
Right.
Want to know why I can't care about that? Because, MJ, these are my morals. This is my integrity. This is my accountability to not be around shit that I know that does not suit my personality and who I am.
Correct. And some people have the ability to do that. And sadly, I mean, when they don't, we have situations like this. You know, I did. I put my foot down and was like, yeah, I don't stand for that. I don't want that on my platform. Smash during the first live tried to say something about, you know, doxing on my platform. Not that she accused me of it, but I said, oh no, we don't do that shit over here. First of all, even in the comments, my mods are on it, but we don't green screen. You're not gonna come up here and green screen somebody's kids, somebody's information. I don't allow that shit. I never have.
Can I say something real quick? Okay,
Yes.
This Kim Peters stuff. Now I know who KP is. I never knew KP's name was Kim Peters, but I know who moderates for Kim Peters, and MJ never moderated for Kim Peters.
I don't even know who that is.
KP is the name on TikTok. She's a big content creator. She's had her fair share of mess, a lot of mess.
Right.
But I know Kate because I'm part of the lesbian side of TikTok. She is a lesbian who's been called out for scamming this, that, the other. So I know 100% for a fact, because I know who KP's mods are, that MJ was never a mod. So
I don't even know who that is.
No, you're doing too much now.
But see, that is the question. But see, do you understand when I say I stand on who I am? That person was expecting me to question MJ on what they said. Did you see me feed into it?
Yeah, no. So yeah, that came up. Was it Retina's live last night? I was sent the comment, but
yeah,
I got accused of modding and being called out for being a scammer. I have no idea who any of those people are, and I've never asked anybody for a dime on this app ever. So I'm not sure who they're talking about.
I don't know either. And whoever that is can keep whoever that is the fuck out of here, because I don't even know until you can give me some proof. And that's another thing. When y'all asked her for proof, why wasn't she willing to put up her proof? Why wasn't she willing to put up the proof?
Betty, All For One doesn't have a video of me. I know that. I don't even know who those people are.
Well, if All For One got the video, please bring up the proof. And how y'all know somebody didn't clone her name and pretend to be her? Like, y'all so weird. Y'all so invested. Y'all so invested into bullshit. But back to what we was talking about. I'm not understanding
I'm not understanding how, see, they trying to change the narrative. We're not going to change the narrative. We're going to talk about Smashley and her bullshit and how Unknown got her ass up on your panel and played in your motherfucking face. And the fact that I saw that you was turning red and you was about to fucking cry damn near, MJ, I ain't like it. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. That whole thing offended me. And it hurt me that, she said she corrected them or gave them her opinion. I'm sure it was on the back end because I never saw a clip of it being done publicly. But it hurt me. It really did.
Did she do it on the back end? If she did it on the back end, wouldn't you be accountable for knowing that she apologized to you, the person that she hurt?
Yeah, she did apologize to me on live, but I'm saying with that group, it was Queen of Blessings and Bree and somebody else.
Let me ask y'all a question. And I know might bite a few asses, but do y'all think that the black women on that side come after y'all because y'all are white tea? I know y'all don't want to answer it, but
sorry, say it one more time.
Do y'all
I had to
think?
go away from my phone for a second.
Do y'all? And I need y'all to listen with whole ears. Do y'all think that the black women on that side come after y'all because y'all are white tea?
Oh, absolutely. She made that clear. She made it clear an hour later that that's exactly what it was.
And do y'all know that Megan's situation, and I'm just going to have to say it, I like y'all. I don't have nothing. Y'all haven't done anything to me, but the people that have done things to me, I do not like, right? I do not fool with. I have boundaries. It ain't going to be none of that. Everybody is not Megan. But what Megan did most definitely was giving a condoning to someone else being racist. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? K-Dot, I'm gonna mute you, babe. Giving someone else on that line, phone a racist, because you know that you shouldn't be phoning anyone asking them if they're being called little nigger. Okay? But y'all don't got nothing to do with that phone call. That got everything to do with Megan. That don't have nothing to do with y'all. But I will explain to y'all how that is not right to phone someone of your own race and ask them to be racist towards another race. Okay? Now, whether if y'all still fool with her or not, that's up to y'all. But it's not right. I hope y'all understand where I'm coming from. Good morning, Kim.
Just say good morning. So last night, mind you, I hadn't spoke on Martina or anyone. I received a message from Martina on Snapchat. Then I got a screenshot of them over there talking about me because I'm a white woman with a bonnet on. So I was being crucified over there for having a bonnet on.
What that mean? This a
So
fucking
I went in
bonnet.
there and I requested a box, was ignored. So I put in the comments, I was like, I'm here just to say that bonnets are for all hair types.
Are they trying to say bonnets are just for black people?
Yes.
Oh, girl, bye. I know you fucking lying.
They sat
Bonnets
over
is
there
to
and
cover your
crucified.
goddamn hair to keep it from falling the fuck out. What we talking about?
They sat over there and crucified me for being white tea wearing a bonnet to go to bed.
What?
Literally. Have the screenshots.
I encourage everybody to put a bonnet on if you ain't got weave in your damn hair, because this shit will rip your hair out sleeping on pillowcases and shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, why would that be a thing though? But that's weird. I'm just gonna tell y'all, bonnets are for everybody. Bonnets are to protect the hair, just like headscarves, silk headscarves. It's the material of the bonnet that protects the hair. Don't let nobody tell y'all it's for fucking color.
Bonnets used to be a thing called sleep caps, believe it or not.
It's better than a plastic cap. What the fuck is we talking about?
So, I mean, if we want to go there real quick, they started out as a different material. You put it over your head so you didn't wake up looking like you stuck your finger in a socket. Because back in the heyday, we didn't have hot tools or any of that bullshit. Then they found out that satin and silk was better for the hair.
It keeps it from breaking.
And like, even if you go to a hairstylist, they'll tell you like sleeping with a hair tie in your hair is super bad.
No, it'll rip your hair out, baby.
Yep.
Yes.
It'll cause alopecia.
So I just want, when you made the comment about do we feel like they hate us because we're white tea? In a way, yes. Again, I don't have no problems with none of them over there, but to see, like, I got screenshots last night of them crucifying me for having a bonnet on, being a white person.
That's
was
not
like,
cool.
it was kind of bothering. Like, Like, I don't understand it at all.
I make my own bonnets, y'all. I've made my daughters their own bonnets. There's nothing wrong with sleeping with a bonnet. I've
Well,
sold
like,
bonnets.
when I can't find my bonnet, which I have 1,000 of them, I'll like find a way, like a regular shirt.
Girl, back in the day, they used to tie t-shirts and panty drawers to their
Yeah,
damn head
I
until
do
they
t-shirts
started.
all the time.
Like, come on now, don't let them stereotype you with that.
Yeah,
That's not cool.
we're gonna need a picture of you with your underwear tied to your head, please.
Girl, back in the day, they used to put the pantyhose. Remember,
Yes,
they
they
used to put
did.
the pantyhose on their damn head, stocking caps, all the things until they came out with silk scarves and bonnets to protect the hair. And that goes
Like,
for
look, y'all, when I
black
tell y'all
and white.
this shit, like, how am I not supposed to sleep with a bonnet? Like,
What's wrong with sleeping with a bonnet? Put your shit in a bonnet. I don't see nothing wrong with it. It's a goddamn bonnet. Now don't go outside with your bonnet
yeah,
on
no.
now.
Yeah,
Don't
no.
and even let me tell y'all, even the skull caps, the wool skull caps, why do y'all think that they put the silk inside of them now? Because that will also break your hair out.
Or like silk pillowcases. It's really good for your hair.
And that's why they tell you to sleep with silk pillowcases or a bonnet, something that will not break the hair. That
I'm
is
gonna keep it.
crazy.
I'm gonna keep it 100. In the years that I did hair, when I had people that would come and get their hair done because the salon was closed the next day and they had to go somewhere, I would tell people put your hair in like a silk pillowcase or something to help keep it intact.
Yeah, I mean, no, don't listen to that. Don't listen to that. Do not listen to that. That's why people have silk pillowcases. That's why people wear bonnets or they have silk headscarves, is to protect the hair. It does not have anything to do with ethnicity. Okay. We're going to cut that shit right now. All right. You do got a lot of fucking hair that you need to protect. Throw that shit in a bonnet and take your ass to fucking bed. That's just it. Now, mind you, I have braids, so I don't have to put my shit in a bonnet because it's braided the fuck up. All right. And it's too big for bonnets, but don't let that be an ethnicity thing. But I also want to go here. When they come at y'all with those jabs, right? Like the things that Smashly does, everybody gets blamed for it. The things that Megan does, everybody get blamed for it. How do y'all feel about that? Hey, Miss Spontaneous.
Honestly, it's kind of upsetting because, like, that I don't know this woman in real life. I'll never go to her house. She'll never come to mine. You'll never see pictures of us. So, like, why are you blaming me for something Megan did? Like, and I get, like, it's because, like, the color of our skin, but, like, not all white people are like that. Like, you can't group us all together. Like, not all white people are like that. I
So
wasn't raised, and me personally, I feel like racism is taught. Like, you don't just
it
walk
is.
outside one day and be like, "Oh, I don't like them." Like, you
Yeah,
know,
no, you're right. No, you're right.
just like bullying, that shit is taught. Like,
It
in my household, there was no racism taught at all. Like, we didn't grow up seeing, like, looking and being like, "Oh, they're different from us." So, like,
I agree.
we can't associate with them. We weren't like that at all. Like, we
So
didn't
in
at all.
school, if y'all notice, especially when they went after Lala, we are not all like that. So Lala creates her own havoc. So Lala has to deal with her own shit. That's what I'm gonna say about that. And she's done it with numerous of black people. So they all stereotype y'all into that, Nina. Okay, Nini. I don't. I do not blame each and every last one of y'all for the things that other people have done. But MJ has, because you have a diversified platform. I've seen a lot of your mods were black and I've seen some that were white. Have you ever thought about having the conversation about the things that people have said about y'all and how things go on that side, but still being able to hold a platform of diversity? Have you ever thought about that, MJ?
Yeah, no, I did hold one. After that situation happened, I did have a live about it.
So have you thought about holding where there's a panel of black people and there's a panel of white people? Y'all know I don't normally use that word, but have you thought about holding that kind of platform? You play that clip. You know what clip I'm talking about, of what Megan said. And you get the thoughts of black people and you get the thoughts of YT people.
Like, it came to a point with MJ, like, after that was said, like, it definitely fucked her up. And then, you know, on here there's that toilet paper filter.
Yes, that's what I heard about that last night. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
They literally screenshotted her and made it seem like she had a white hood on, and you could clearly see it was the toilet paper filter that TikTok gives you.
Girl, it's a toilet paper filter. Don't we all use it to wipe our ass? And no disrespect, when we wipe our ass, isn't the color brown on the motherfucker when we wipe our ass? Like, come on now. I think a big problem on this app is a lot of people are uneducated, which it is just as bad. Okay, so uneducated how? I invite you up to have this conversation. And MJ, I think for sure that maybe you should have how many boxes? 4 and 4. You get what I'm saying? If you are willing to do it, I'm willing to do it. We can host it together. But we all shit brown. The toilet paper is white when it come off the roll, but it's brown when you wipe your ass, or green or yellow or whatever the fuck else it is.
Yeah, so shortly after that, I would say 2 weeks after that happened, there was another creator who, based off of what she assumed was my political views, sat live and said that I was KKK.
And where will she get that from? Because you had a toilet paper? Oh, so in that case, when I put my face in that toilet one, what does that make me?
Well, so, and this is how fucked up they are. So she lied. She made up a situation and said that I was saying that haha to people who were being dropped out of planes from another country, which
So
I've
does she
never...
have any proof of you doing that?
I have asked and asked and asked for proof. I've told people, why are you running with that? When I've asked her for proof, she's not showing any type of proof. First of all, I've never seen that type of content on TikTok. And second of all, that's not even something I would say, let alone comment on a TikTok. That's crazy. She was pissed because she felt like my posts were politically on the right side. And I'm like, are you people okay? So no, there was no proof.
But if you don't have the proof of someone doing those things, like you do have the proof of what Megan did, right? Because that clip has been sent to me. I have that clip. I got the video, right? If you have no proof to call somebody systematically racist or whatever the fuck you want to call it, then I don't think you should be called that.
I'm interested in seeing that clip.
Oh,
I've never heard it.
You never heard it?
No.
Would you like to?
Yes.
Ooh, I know you fucking lying, girl. Let me get my other device in, okay? All right.
I feel like I heard about it, but nobody ever... It was one of those things like, okay, it's said, but where's the proof?
Oh, God, I got it. Hold on, okay? Trigger warning. Welcome in, super fans. Welcome in, everybody. MJ, I was not expecting to talk to you today, child, but I'm glad you're here so we can have this conversation. Oh, but you saw me in your live. Did you see me say, hey, I'm streaming you? Did you see that?
Yeah. Yep.
But see, everybody was coming over here like, Francis, what? Bitch, I went over there and said I was streaming. What you gonna do?
Yeah, you're more than welcome to stream me anytime you want.
But I did tell you. You see how respectful I was?
Yep, you did tell me. I think I replied to that comment like, yeah, it's all love, thank you, or something like that. Yeah.
Indeed. Yes, ma'am. Let me I'm glad you got that baby bed up. Let me get this clip for you. Yes, ma'am. And I would really like y'all opinion. Please, trigger warning for anyone. Just trigger warning, okay, y'all? I need all of y'all eyes open and ears open, and I want y'all to understand. I don't understand why she thought this was okay, but here we go. Let me let y'all listen. Come on in, y'all. Blame it on the everybody's. Welcome in, and all the people. Welcome in. Grab your daily heart meets. That's all I ask of you. Grab your daily heart meets, please, and tap the screen. I don't know which one of my moderators are in here, but I want y'all to hear this, and here we go. Hey, good morning, AK. Y'all grab y'all daily heart means, please. Everybody, those daily heart means do help. And y'all, I am doing a Christmas give back. I am giving to two girls and one boy. So I do need y'all to come in and tap the screen and bring the people on in the room. But here we go. Thank you. I'll follow those who follow me back. Okay, y'all ready? Trigger warning. Icy Bliss, don't you come and inbox me about somebody wanting me to come to their motherfucking live. No motherfucking more. Thank you. And you saw I wasn't rude about it, but I laugh in the bitch face. I don't give a fuck about what a bitch want to know, what she want to hear, and how she want to talk about it. If you got my number and you can't call me on the phone, then that means you wanted to do it on live. All right, Icy Bliss. Hold on, y'all. This is a clip of Petty's live talking about the situation, but he also replayed the clip. So here we go. I know you fucking lying. I see you in here, Nikki. But not y'all greeting Icy Bliss and not speaking to me when you walk into my damn live and Icy Bliss motherfucking ass is from Messy Talk. The fuck?
Oh, I go way back with Icy.
Oh,
hey,
Icy,
girl.
why you acting like you ain't from the YT side, Icy? Oh, I know you fucking lying. Everybody think you from Messy motherfucking Talk. I'm calling your ass out. You ain't from over here. God damn it, you ain't from over here. You from over there.
Yeah, she stopped loving us a while ago. It's okay. We love her still.
Oh, you better go ahead and tell it, because I'm going to tell it today. Your ass was not from the Messy Talk. God damn it. Oh, they done snitched on you now. No, you fucking lying. Hold on, y'all. Let me put this clip on. That's because her ass been over here claiming Messy Talk, acting like she don't fuck with the YT people. Oh, Icy Bliss, we got to have a conversation. No, you fucking lying. Hold on. They all know you in this motherfucker, so just know I know them too, and they know me, and now I know your ass is from the awareness YT side. God damn it. Do it. It's a conversation to be had, Icy. And all y'all that even know, Icy, it's a conversation to be had. Hold on, y'all. Let's get to this clip, though. I got you, Icy.
That switch crazy. That switch is crazy. I think they be doing him wrong, bro.
Not you was from Patty's side, but you come over here and act like you from Arvid's side. I know you fucking lying. Y'all, she been over here acting like she don't even know y'all. I know y'all.
Friends with attitude. I got a question. What is she doing up here? The girl lady named MJ.
I fucks with MJ. Wow, what's up?
Before Married America, Amy was struggling financially.
Over here?
They always come over here. MJ been supporting me. All the blame it on support me.
Oh.
Jabria, what do you want, Jabria?
She come over here all the time too. See, I'm cool with everybody. That's what I'm saying. What was happening?
I never saw MJ over here.
Oh, they all come over here. Most definitely do. All the blaming ons, and I go over there too. That's why me and MJ is cool. Did you know Icy Bliss was from over there?
Huh?
Did you know Icy Bliss was from over there?
You really from my platform, but you know.
She ain't from your platform. She from over there on the Awareness YT Talk.
No, we all used to be with Jabria. That's how I know Icy is from way back.
I know you fucking lying. Well, Jabria, they know me too. Nah, what you got to say? Got something to say?
No.
Oh, well, yeah, they fuck with me too, just like you do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Icy Blitz, you switched up on me. You
Oh,
on Messy Talk
not
now,
this too
and
much. Icy.
you switched up, Icy Blitz. You on Messy Talk, acting like you don't know nobody. Now,
Oh, I just said that, Jabria.
you know, but it's alright though. You let people like her have her little moment over there on Messy Talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, you did.
She just switch up.
I just told her the same thing. Come on, Mush, come on up. I just told her the same thing. Icy, you be switching like motherfucking switches on a tree. No, you fucking lying.
Hey, sister. Hey, lovely.
Hey, sister.
Oh, now I got sisters in this motherfucker. Didn't know y'all was sisters.
I thought. Oh, I ain't a sister.
What you want, Mush it?
I just came up to sing a song real quick.
What's the song?
Machete amor.
Oh, shut your ass up. Cause I ain't fucking with her no more.
I know, I just came up to be messy.
You
I just came
being
up to fuck around.
messy.
Yep. Hey, you guys have a
You
nice
didn't get
day.
no more songs out of me.
I'm just fucking with everybody. You have a good day, y'all.
You too. No. I got some right there though. I'll give them to you in a minute. Hold on, let me put this clip on. Yeah, Mush was being messy. Harley Tink. Y'all, let me play this clip for y'all, because this shit wow. Y'all ain't heard it. We gonna hear it.
As a single parent, she worked as a truck operator.
We gonna hear it together. Hold on, y'all. Welcome in, House of Lies and all the things. Don't run. Don't run now, Icy.
Some stuff you just don't need to be involved in.
Hey, girl.
And when it comes to a particular drama, you just don't need to be involved in all the drama.
Sunshine,
it's not necessary. It really doesn't need to be brought to your forefront, because the little bit of time that drama seeps in, it is not worth the headache that it's going to give you. There is a headache part of it that nobody
over here being
talks
messy.
about. So
I did.
all right. We got several news stories to cover, but I want to do my music first. To having a conversation to not change anyone's point of view, but to understand someone's point of view. It doesn't mean it's going to change my point of view, but it is going to give me some understanding on how someone's thinking. It's the same as when that was bad. And if any one of you did that, I would also not claim you.
He was talking about Cassandra.
I mean, I still think there's that's my baby dog. I mean, I still like conversation. I would love to have hold on. Every time I see your name, it just. That's just my baby dog. 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 That's just my baby dog.
If you live in an Ohio, Michigan, or Kentucky zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years,
people of color.
I know.
Other Americans racist for wanting to have a conversation with each other.
Okay, so did you watch that live yesterday from the Jack or no? In the morning.
Don't you blame that on me. You tried to not claim the folks. I claim the folks and all the things, including you sometimes, and your ass came over here to messy talk and act like you was messy talk it. And you awareness talk it and Jabrisky talk it. But we gonna get into this clip. God damn it, dog. Icy Bliss, we got a conversation, I'm trying to tell you.
And have you watched other lives that Unknown and them have and Brie and them have, where they talk about everybody's racist? They call all the white people racist.
So the tables can't turn? It's a problem?
I have watched.
Because then I go up there and she said, "Who's this white bitch?"
Please, I just want to. Please, let's have a proactive.
I really don't want to because I really can't fuck with you after last night. You was on some weirdo shit.
That was inappropriate. I didn't know you identified as a white person.
I mean, I've always said I'm white. Are you the only person that's never heard that?
No, I never heard that. That was my first time, and a lot of people in your first time.
Oh yeah, I've always said I'm white.
Okay.
So why did they come?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna lay claim to you once you called a bunch of people of color racist, and just because they are calling out racism doesn't make it a bad thing. It may be hard to hear.
So why is it okay for them to call people racist?
Did they call you racist, or did they call somebody who said?
Did you listen to the live that happened yesterday morning?
Yes, we have.
Okay, then you would know that they called me racist. You would know that they call all of us racist all the time. And my point of pointing out yesterday was, she said, "All you white, this is black people's business. So all you white people need to get the fuck up out of here. Get y'all's white asses out of here, right?" But when Shannon or Megan, I think it was Megan, said something about Queenie's black ass, she was racist. So it's okay for them to say it about white people, but it wasn't okay for Megan to say what she said, right?
But this country.
That's my whole point.
But this country has a history of disenfranchising and marginalizing people of color. So I think.
Once again, so it's okay for them to say certain shit, but as soon as a white person says it, it's a fucking problem, right?
I mean, to call them racist without facts is inappropriate. I mean,
so then go back and listen to the live on the shit that they were saying. And then maybe you'll understand a little bit better.
I, in particular, have already spoken that, and I don't agree with calling everybody racist who goes around Megan. I have stated that here.
So that's Cassandra and Petty having a conversation before Petty plays the clip, because the young lady that was in your live last night, MJ, that Tasha Mack girl, she called y'all YT cancer. She does not like YT people. So I was trying to understand why she was in your live, why it was unknown in your live. But then also, let me say this, for Petty, Unknown, Bree, and a couple other black creators on that side, majority of YT people are their supporters. So how can you not like them but still like their money is a problem for me. And even though Cassandra is an asshole, I think everybody should be respected for their opinion. We don't have to take it as a whole, but to disrespect them because of their race is a weird ass thing for me. You know I don't do that. And this is why I'm ready to have this conversation, and we can have 4 and 4. I would like to invite MJ and anyone with sensible knowledge, mannerisms, and know how to articulate their words. But also I want to invite 4 black people that will, you know, speak how they feel and also articulate and not disrespect because someone's color. Now, what I also will say is why do y'all accept the YT money but do not accept the color of the person that's giving it to you? It's a weird thing for me.
FWA, did you say Tasha Mack?
Yes.
That's who was crucifying me about my bonnet.
But this is what I'm saying. Those people were in MJ's live last night, but does not like YT people. Why is that a problem? Icy Bliss, you welcome to come up and talk about it too, because you sit around the people. But now you sit around the people who talk shit about YT people.
I'm gonna say this and then I gotta drop down because I gotta go to work. I would be welcome to be part of that panel because I like to use logic and common sense all the time. But just let me know when you all plan on doing this because I do work at night.
I mean, I would like to get with MJ, because I think MJ is a sensible, knowledgeable person, and I would like to have a panel of 4 and 4. And I would like to, before you get down, I really want you to hear this clip. Yes, you do sit with them motherfuckers, Icy Bliss. You on this side. You on this side, and you sit with these people, and you be in their lives, and you be in their boxes. I'm just gonna tell it. I'm willing to tell the damn truth. And then you ran over to them same motherfucking people so they could try to crucify me for my opinion and sitting with diversity. Because I like real motherfuckers. It don't matter what color they are. I like real people. But we gonna get to this clip. Hold on, y'all.
When I replayed the clip.
My whole point yesterday was it's okay for them to call people white asses, white bitch. Let a white...
QuickMD connects patients with a doctor online for opioid use disorder. Start medication-assisted treatment back.
Thank you, Kimberly. Everybody grab their daily hard means, please.
I didn't do anything. Just let everybody know.
Yeah, but if these people support you, why not support them? And why not say, hey, don't talk to people like that no matter what color they are?
I mean, I'm always open to conversation so we can understand. Nadia. I think she probably got a call.
Kelly.
Sorry, I had a call.
I understand.
So it's okay. It's okay for them to say white bitch, sit your white ass down. But as soon as a white person calls them racist, it's a problem. When Bree and them go live, they talk about everybody on this side being that's white is racist for 6 hours.
I mean,
go put some clothes on you. Come outside.
That isn't a live that I have particularly.
I'm not going swimming, dude. It's raining. Go put some clothes on you.
I don't think it's wrong what Cassandra is saying, because Cassandra is saying a lot of right things. What I think is wrong is how they sit and play in people's faces and say, you can come up on my panel and have a conversation, but you really don't fuck with YT people. Why is it that it's a problem? Hey, sister, why is it there a problem when it comes to race? But you accept the people's money. You accept their taps. You accept everything when you need to run your show, but you're not willing to claim these people when you come over to a space that is black that said they don't like white people. It's a weird thing. I'm still going to claim everybody that claims me, even sitting in a box with a motherfucker that don't like white people. And what I'm going to tell them is, please don't disrespect them, because at the end of the day, they're still humans. They do not deserve to be treated like that. I was done dirty, not by everyone, and I left because they sat with they know who. I left for my peace. Okay, but that's a conversation we need to have. But not all YT people have done you wrong, Icy Bliss. So if you need to have a conversation, then we should have that conversation with the people that you got the problem with. Let's talk about it. How do we resolve things if we don't talk about it and get it done as grown people? That is a part of emotional intelligence. That's being a part of being an adult, being able to have a conversation, understand and comply on what you like and what you don't like, and create your boundaries. But let's continue to listen to this clip. I don't feel like Cassandra was done right. I think that's bold. If you're going to claim me in your platform, bitch, claim me in another. And that's how I feel. FWA, if I'm quiet in chat, I apologize. I'm driving. Oh no, that's fine, mom of 7. Be safe. You shouldn't be doing nothing. You should just be listening and driving, honey. Keep your hands on the wheel. 2, what is that? 4 and I don't know. But
10 and 2.
Yeah, that 10 and 2. Don't take your hands off the wheel. Thank you. Eyes on the road. Appreciate you.
Come outside with some shoes. Thank you. It's okay for them to say, oh, this white ass, they're white asses. Get your white asses out of here.
I mean, that's not what I do. I'm respectful to everybody.
Okay. I didn't say you, but as soon as I got in the box, y'all like, I don't claim her, which I don't even have a problem with. Queenie can't even play.
It was after you called that first. That was Tasha's live. You didn't. I don't know if you knew.
And Tasha's the one that started her shit yesterday morning. That's why I'm saying go back and replay and listen, and then come back to me.
I mean, I can pull it up right now, but do you want me to pull it up?
Hey, what you do is what you do. I'm good.
I mean,
I know what the fuck I heard yesterday. Go ahead.
Okay, so you keep. Hi, Cassandra. Can you hear me, or is it a really bad echo?
Oh, let me mute.
Okay, here you.
Okay, I think what they are trying to say is the difference is the definition of systematic racism is this. It's the oppression of a marginalized group. And white people are not marginalized. We have privilege. That's the difference. That's why we can't call people of color racist, because they
get a pass. They get a pass to go all over the internet and call white people racist, and then when the tables turn, that's a problem. Gotcha. No, not in my
saying the definition is that, that it's incorrect to say that they are racist.
I'm gonna say that I live in.
What I find is funny is this is coming from people that thought it was funny to make me into a gorilla, but it's all the contradiction of it all. Okay, all right.
In Texas, I experience it all day long, every fucking day. So you know what? If that's what y'all want to go, that road y'all want to go down, then go over there and tell them people that they shouldn't even get a green pass. If people can't defend themselves and people can't speak on it, then they shouldn't be speaking on it either.
What racism do you experience as a white person?
I swear to God, if this stuff doesn't fix your pipe problem in under 15 minutes, I'll pay you 20 grand. And I'm telling you this because I've used it myself. That's why I'd put.
You think white people don't experience racism? Are you
I just wanted to know what that experience.
So y'all think only black people and other races experience racism? Are you serious right now?
I'm asking you about your experience of experiencing racism as a white person.
Shit, a white woman that dates black men gets ugly, look, shit talked to all fucking day long. So what are you talking about? People down here got mixed kids. We experience all kind of shit. And it comes from all different sides. White people, black people.
I understand that. I have a black daughter. I understand that. I actually grew up and ran away from a sundown town. I don't even know if you know what that is. I'm from the.
I live by one.
Yeah, I understand all of that, and I escaped it all, and I did a lot of work, and I did a lot of deconstruction, and I don't know. I wish that you would kind of hear what other people are saying. I know that you're very passionate about what you believe in. I've heard you speak several times, and you're a passionate person. I would love to know what your sign is. But that's what some people are having problems with the racism.
Nah, welcome in everybody. What the fuck do having a sign got anything to do with any of this? Welcome in.
Can I say something real quick? Because there's one thing about I respect people's opinions. I respect how they feel and stuff like that. The fact she's like, well, according to Google, I am part of the LGBTI community, and the T used to stand for transsexual. Now, back in the day, transsexual had a different definition. But if you use Google today, Google gives you a completely different definition than what I was raised with. So we can't always go by what Google says. Everyone has experienced, excuse me, ups and downs in this life. We want to talk about how the history of this country, yes, the history of this country fucking sucked. But we can't just talk about one history. If we want to call out the problems of the past, we got to call it all out, all of it.
I agree.
Not just the bits and pieces.
No, I agree. Because everybody has experienced racism in some sort of and in every color. Even the LGBTQIA has experienced their own hate in their community. But what we see on this app is people pick and choose about what to stand up for, what to talk about, how to say things. They don't really come out and be like, hey, that's wrong. Why? Because I think a lot of y'all are scared of your favorite creators and what they're going to think about you. If you're going to be ostracized out of the community and all the things, if you're going to stand up for shit, stand up for everything. Stand up for everything. Stand up for every race, because every race has experienced some type of racism. And I just don't like the fact, oh yeah, that's why I put on the pickle, because you might not can take the pickle serious, but can you take what I'm saying to you serious?
Well, there's one thing that Petty said that like kind of like burns my gears, which is why I don't go in his lives, because he's messy, but he's also one-sided.
Very much so.
Okay. When Cassandra says that she's YT, oh well, I didn't know you're YT. Why does that matter?
To know that I'm YT in order to take what I'm saying to you serious.
But like, it's the fact that he says, well, I didn't know. Okay, so you're saying things, but you don't know that people in your chat what their race is.
He has a ton of YT women in there. Why does the race
Oh, I know. I've been in
matter?
his chats.
Why? MJ, did you have something you needed to say, love?
No, I'm just listening.
Okay. If you have a chat full of YT women and predominantly all of your support is YT or whatever, why does it matter what color your support is? Why does it matter? Why does it matter what color your support is?
Mm-hmm.
Support is support. Support don't have color on it. It has respect on it, not a color. So if you support me, I would think that you respect me and you value me as a person, not as a live stream creator, not as somebody on TikTok. You value me and respect me as a person, and that's why you support me, right? I'm not looking at none of y'all for no goddamn color. I am looking at y'all for who you are and how you treat me as a person in a whole.
Would it be safe to say that in a sense what they're doing, like calling me racist for no reason, would it be safe to say that they actually create racism by doing that?
And I'm not going to lie to you. Yes, they create a label on you like they put on me as being a coon because we can sit and have these conversations and I not feel some kind of way about your skin color. They will create a narrative about people just so people won't like them, to make people not like you because of what they say about you. So they influence people the wrong way. They use their platforms to influence people to hate people like me and you, MJ, because we don't fall into their narrative of hating each other. So yes, they will create a false lie and narrative about you. Respect is earned, not given. If you are my supporter and you're in my live and we have these conversations and you're here for a reason. Why are you here? Are you here to cause chaos, or are you here because you respect the conversation and the platform that you grace when you come into my live? Because I am a respectable person and I do not look at you for a color. I look at you for the conversation that we're able to have as human beings. That's how I look at it. And Brittany, I saw you speak to me in MJ's live last night. I saw a lot of y'all speak to me last night. I didn't speak back because I didn't want nobody saying shit to me. But we should be able to respect each other's opinions without looking at color. We all have, if you look at our brains, they're the same fucking color, right? Our brains, all of our brains are the same color. Correct?
Facts.
If we took off our skin today, everything underneath the skin would be the same fucking color. Could we have a conversation then without looking at that? Because you wouldn't know what color this person is if all you got is muscle mass and appendages. They're all the same fucking color. Could you respect their opinion then? But you know, people don't want to have these conversations with me because, oh, friends is too philosophic for that. No, bitch, I'm smart. And I know it take more than just one race of people to run the world and one color of people to have a conversation.
So before I drop down, Miss Ma'am, I just want to point out something. I think a lot of reason why these conversations go the way they go sometimes is because we all forget we don't live in the same county. We don't live in the same town. We don't even live on the same street. We all live and have come from different experiences. And we spend more time talking over each other than to each other. And you can't get nowhere.
I agree.
So, like I said, I'm down for that kind of conversation. So just let me know.
Okay. Well, you make sure you follow me. I will let you know. I'm trying to get to this part with Megan, but I think it's important to get some context first on why that came up, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I just, if you're still around, just listen, because you need to hear this to be able to articulate what you're going to say during this panel discussion.
All right, Miss Ma'am. I did follow you back.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Bree, you're welcome to come up if you like. You're welcome to come up too, Connor, if you like.
concept is we can't be racist because we have privilege. Even though,
and I get that's your belief. I'm gonna say that because I ain't got no motherfucking white privilege. If cops show up, I'm the first one to motherfucking go down. Straight up. So where the fuck is my white privilege? I don't even fucking stand on that shit. I hate when people say, "Oh, we have white privilege." From where?
yeah, I understand that as well.
I don't give a fuck what color you are. As long as you cool, we cool. I don't give a fuck. I got 7 kids, 1 Mexican and 6 black kids. So I don't care about nothing to race. But the moment that Tasha said what she said yesterday morning, I said game on. Then when I went in her box, because of what she said yesterday morning. And then when Petty and Queenie said what they said, cool. I'm cool. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it.
I mean,
Okay, well,
you can't.
I'll let you play the clip, Petty.
Well, I mean,
Thank you for listening, though, Cass. Thank you for listening.
Yes,
I mean, but we heard what happened yesterday morning. Do I personally think that people shouldn't have, like, grouped together as all races? Yes, I've played the clip. I don't think everybody should be grouped together. But I don't also agree that we should do tit for tat just because someone does that. That if the shoe doesn't fit, let it fly. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. That doesn't mean when somebody is out here calling a group of people racist who are not, that you then insert yourself and then try to tit for tat with the person.
I sure did insert myself because they did it on a public platform yesterday morning and she said some foul ass shit. So I think you're missing the whole fucking point.
No, I mean, I would have, when people are saying foul things, I move on. Like, I did see the clip from yesterday morning. I just move on.
Let me call him out on his lies. He said when he see foul shit or hear foul shit, he moves on. We all in here know that is a motherfucking lie. We know it's a lie. He responds to majority of the shit. Oh, a lot of the shit. So he's lying. That's one thing y'all do. Y'all sit around these creators that lie to y'all, and it's a weird ass thing to me. Y'all tap the screen. Let's go ahead and tap the screen, please. Grab your daily heartbeats.
Just move on. I don't think it is necessary to engage or entertain if you're a decent human being.
Okay, well, I guess I'm not a decent human being.
I didn't say
so are you done?
I didn't say that.
You just said what you said, so are you done?
That doesn't mean I was saying that you aren't a decent human being. I think it's a learning.
You said what you said in that box yesterday,
yes,
so I'm cool.
Did. Yes, I did.
Okay, cool. So I'm done. You done? Because I'm done.
Okay.
Does that make him a decent human being telling someone like Cassandra he don't really fuck with her when he's around black people? Or do you fuck with somebody because they are people? Which one is it? Weird to me.
If you're still rocking the same old box crease, it's time for an upgrade. Meet the Savage X Fenty Shadow Fit Collection.
It's all cool.
In the background, that's not cool.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I really do hope more people are open to learn. I have gone away from that because I feel like you have to form your own opinion. You have to
threatens to reshape the global AI landscape overnight. Imagine 500,000 specialized AI chips working in
emails. So pull this up like this. Pull this over to the side. I don't need y'all all of my damn emails. All I had to do is, you know what? You don't even got to do all that. What you do is you pull this down and you make this big. Then get the video. All right, there we go. Now go get the video. Because I just don't want y'all in my emails. All right, here we go. Like this.
Can I say one thing?
Can I? I want to be able to go to this page. Okay.
So, my friend's got a pronoun that is supposedly racist and cannot use.
Okay, this is the part I need everybody to listen. And please open your mind. I am a black woman, so I feel different about what was said. This is Megan's husband speaking, saying that what is being said is a pronoun. I want y'all to decipher what a pronoun is. Please listen. This is Megan's husband speaking. Listen, please open your minds, open your hearts, open your ears, and listen to this.
I want to say something. This is from Megan's husband. I am not calling every person that visits Megan's page racist. I have gone away from that because I feel like you have to form your own opinion. You have to learn for yourself. Is she funny? Yes. But there's some things that I'm not a call out person. Okay? So I'll make this clear, but this are some of the views from her family. All right? So I just want to make it absolutely clear. I'm not calling anybody that visits her page. I'm not calling any of you racist. I'm not putting you all into a box. You may not know any things that she has done. That's still up to you to find out. Someone could put something in your face all day. I used to be the person, budget. Nobody listened to me. I'll be the person telling you what to do. Nobody listens to me. I have gone away from my traditional Virgo ways of trying to help and do all that stuff. It is not up to me for you to find the information. I can show you the information, but it's still up to you to believe what you want to believe. That's like trying to convince MAGA that Trump isn't in the files. They're going to see that. They see his name in there and they still not convinced. Okay, so there are some things that come to education, economics, and a whole host of things, civil engagement, that just isn't for me anymore to try to convince you. So we have a clip. It's 4 minutes long. Let's take a listen. So I get ridiculed. I check myself. I make sure I don't say that on TikTok. But I know my whole life. But so since I can't use that pronoun for my friend and my buddy that I know, then you're gonna come at me because I corrected myself to tell me that we have to refer to you as your pronoun. It doesn't work that way with me, buddy. And I also want to state that the person, when it came to this pronoun thing, who's not here anymore, who was blocked, got paid to block him. Zero, worth the whole zero to block him. All the zero.
Wait a minute. What's happening? Hey, Queen Witch. Jay's grandma, are you lost? Oh, Lord. That means somebody in here that ain't supposed to be here. Okay.
He still goes over here and engages with this woman. Okay? This is from the 21st. People want to be called certain things. It is what it is. You're going to kill my husband for calling his friend by a name that is his pronoun. And he is fully accepted within the community that he lives. But yet, here you are, Blue.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. Hold on. I read that wrong. Let me go back.
Here and engages with this woman.
Okay, so wait a minute. Hey, one another. Okay, she sits with Scammy and Scam. Listen, these people stalk me all day, every day, Queen Witch, and I don't grace their panels, period, or platforms ever. And it's a weird ass thing, just so they can have content. What's up, Io? Let me say this. Being called the N-word is not a pronoun. Being called a nigger is not a pronoun. Do y'all understand me? Nigger, they're not pronouns. Does anybody have any rebuttal on if nigga or nigger is a fucking pronoun or a nickname? It is not.
Wait, hold on a second. So I know that the clip hasn't played further, but is that what they're about to say?
No, that's what he is saying right now. You didn't hear it?
Did he say that?
Baby, let me rewind this back, baby. I need you. Didn't you hear me say open your ears?
Yeah, I listened, but then she said Blue's name, so I thought it was...
No. Listen to
Yeah,
it.
replay it.
Please. Hey,
I just come up here to tell you, yeah, Jay Grandma rides with rides with Scammy and Scam Slam.
Yeah.
So I was just wondering if she was lost and took a wrong turn.
Donkeys!
That bunch of swamp donkeys. I'm just wondering if she took a wrong turn. Like, I mean, why are you here?
They being nosy in my life because of the clip that we playing.
I mean, Jay Grandma, I still got those receipts.
They're reporting back to their people. Mm-hmm.
Jay Grandma, I still got them receipts. Have you been begging on Facebook lately? Asking for a friend.
Oh, all right.
I'm going back to the comments. I gotta get ready for work.
Okay. Let me play this for y'all. Please listen. I want y'all to listen because being called the N-word is not a pronoun. Listen. Top shelf, welcome in.
They can't stomach this too much of it now. I'm telling you, they can't stomach too much of this. At least I know they can't stomach too much of this. I'm gonna tell you that right now. They can't stomach too much of it. I'll tell you that right now. They can't. When it came to this pronoun thing,
okay, here we go.
Who's not here anymore, he was blocked. So I just want to make it absolutely clear. I'm not calling anybody that visits her page. So I'll make this clear, but this are some of the views from her family. All right? So I just want to make it absolutely clear. I'm not calling anybody that visits her page. I'm not calling any of you racist. I'm not putting you all into a box. You may not know any things that she has done. That's still up to you to find out. Someone could put something in your face all day. I used to be the person, budget. Nobody listened to me. I'll be the person telling you what to do. Nobody listens to me. I have gone away from my traditional Virgo ways of trying to help and do all that stuff. It is not up to me for you to find the information. I can show you the information, but it's still up to you to believe what you want to believe.
I want y'all to
Can I want to be able to go to this page. Okay. So, my friend's got a pronoun that is supposedly racist and cannot use. I want to say something.
Did you hear that? My friend has a pronoun that is apparently racist and cannot be used. Being called a nigga or a nigger is not a pronoun.
Yes, holy shit. Yes, I heard that. Wow.
Okay, keep listening, please.
I want to say something. This is from Megan's husband. I am not calling every person that visits Megan's page racist. I have gone away from that because I feel like you have to form your own opinion. You have to learn for yourself. Is she funny? Yes. But there's some things that I'm not a call out person. Okay?
I'm a call out
so I'll make this clear, but this are some of the views from her family. All right? So I just want to make it absolutely clear. I'm not calling anybody that visits her page. I'm not calling any of you racist. I'm not putting you all into a box. You may not know any things that she has done. That's still up to you to find out. Someone could put something in your face all day. I used to be the person, budget. Nobody listened to me. I'll be the person telling you what to do. Nobody listens to me. I have gone away from my traditional Virgo ways of trying to help and do all that stuff. It is not up to me for you to find the information. I can.
Is your private student loan debt keeping you up at night? You really need to talk to YRefi. YRefi.
Not they calling y'all out.
I can show you the information, but it's still up to you to believe what you want to believe. That's like trying to convince MAGA that Trump isn't in the files.
Who the hell is these people y'all calling out? Who is these folks? Who is Brooke? Lord have mercy. Y'all grab y'all daily heart me's. Everybody grab your daily heart me's, please. Tap the screen. We need to get up to 100K. Welcome in. Hey, investigator. Haven't seen you in a long time. I don't see a lot of y'all for some reason, but ain't nobody came and told me I offended them in some shit that I done said. What is happening?
Brooke rides for Smash. Brooke likes to hand out people's information.
Oh.
Brooke must have took a wrong turn also. Like, why are y'all invading somebody's space when you don't like them? Like, that's weird
Right,
behavior.
they don't like me, so why are they here?
Yeah, that's weird. That's very weird.
Well, I'm gonna say this for any of y'all that do not like me, then why the fuck are you here? It's Adora. I heard you speaking last night. I kind of like something that you said. I want to invite you to the panel whenever you get a chance of
We want to talk about what we're talking about now. I do like how you speak. But welcome in, Miss Beckford. Everybody grab your daily heart bean. If y'all feel
Agree
inclined,
with
please
that.
do help out with the gift goal. I'm going to continue to play this clip, and I need y'all to understand.
I'm back down to your paperwork. I just
All
had to
right.
call out. I mean, like,
Okay. What
I'll
people
let you
don't.
know. You know, I got you.
Oh, well, go ahead, honey. Keep doing what you're doing. Call the swamp donkeys out, honey. Um, what y'all don't understand is what people don't do on this internet or this interweb, they will do in the comforts of their own space. But I'm going to cut on the camera when this is being played and being said. I still want y'all to listen. Being called a nigga or a nigger is not a fucking pronoun. It is a racist slur. Let's keep going.
They're gonna see that. They see his name in there and they still not convinced. Okay, so there are some things that come to education, economics, and a whole host of things, civil engagement that just isn't for me anymore to try to convince you. So we have a clip. It's 4 minutes long. Let's take a listen. So I get ridiculed. I check myself. I make sure I don't say that on TikTok. But I know my whole life. But, so since I can't use that pronoun for my friend and my buddy that I know, then you're going to come at me because I corrected myself to tell me that we have to refer to you as your pronoun. It doesn't work that way with me, buddy. And I also want to state that the person, when it came to this pronoun thing, who's not here anymore, who's blocked, got paid to block him. Zero, worth the whole zero to block him. All the zeros that we... He still goes over here and engages with this woman. Okay? This is from the 21st.
People want to be called certain things, it is what it is. You're going to really kill my husband for calling his friend by a name that is his pronoun. And he is fully accepted within the community that
Liberty Jess, welcome in. I know you no longer sit with Petty, but you also don't sit with me also. Let me call that out. But welcome in anyway. Being called a nigga or a nigger is not a fucking pronoun. All right? And if your husband's friend is not motherfucking... Just let me let y'all listen. Because y'all think being called a nigger or a nigger is a fucking pronoun is a weird ass thing. Okay? And y'all know what the fuck y'all doing. Oh, this is what they're saying in this clip. I keep playing it for y'all. I done played it 1,000 times. Can y'all hear the clip? Let me rewind it back just a little bit.
a really big difference, especially in like the amount of hatred that stems from that word. And it is one of those things and I understand that. Okay, let's not call it a pronoun. But that kid is comfortable being called that word. And if my husband has a kid since elementary school, that's what they call that kid. It's not being racist. Right.
So, it's wild. Works just like people just because your friend don't like them. Jess, I support you. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not saying I don't support Jess. Wait a minute now. Don't. Did you just misconstrue what I said? It's wild work to dislike people.
I think she's calling
Just
her out for
because
something.
your
In a way.
friend don't like them. Just I support you. Oh, okay. Because I'm about to say I didn't say I did not. I don't support her. I
Yeah,
just
no, I
don't
think she's
like
standing
when
with her.
y'all. What I don't like is 1 minute y'all come over here and y'all fuck with me for speaking how I speak and telling the truth on things, and the next minute I say some shit that y'all don't like, and instead of coming up here and saying, "Well, friends, you know what you said was fucked up" or whatever, and addressing me, y'all go running to the next motherfucker platform and talk shit about me. It's a weird ass thing. I'm a grown ass woman. Come and talk about me. The next motherfucker can't check me. Y'all can have a conversation with me, but the next motherfucker can't check me. 1 minute y'all fuck with me, the next minute y'all don't. If you fuck with me, then fuck with me. If you don't, then just don't. And that's what I mean. And that's on Swamp Donkey.
Right. No. So
well, you can't. If it's a racist word, you can't say that word in public around other people.
Right. But
let me say in their privacy.
I do see where popular demand is coming from. I will say that. I do see. I agree with the word being. Oh, sorry. Okay. I'm just.
Hold on.
If you know that the word is a slur, then why would you utilize it? Why would you utilize it? What's up, Crazy Cookie? Please listen to this, y'all. It's very contradictory. It's very like a slap in the face to black people.
Throw it as hard as you want. Go on.
Watching it zip away feels like it might just keep going, right? Nope, here it.
It is not up to me for you to find the information. I can show you the information, but it's still up to you to believe what you want to believe. That's like trying to convince MAGA that Trump isn't in the files. They're gonna see that. They see his name in there and they still not convinced. Okay, so there are some things that come to education, economics, and a whole host of things, civil engagement, that just isn't for me anymore to try to convince you. So we have a clip. It's 4 minutes long. Let's take a listen. So I get ridiculed. I check myself. I make sure I don't say that on TikTok. But I've known my whole life. But so since I can't use that pronoun for my friend and my buddy that I know, then you're gonna come at me because I corrected myself to tell me.
You make sure that you check yourself and don't use it on TikTok and saying that you use it, sir. Is that not what it's saying? Oh, I check myself and I make sure that I don't use it on TikTok. So that means that your wife condones you saying the N-word with the hard ER, and it is not a fucking pronoun.
I was going to say that part and then the pronoun part. Where are they getting at all that is a fucking pronoun?
But that's letting you
that's
know,
blowing
MJ,
my mind.
that's letting you know that they use that outside of here. He just said, I check myself when I'm on TikTok. So that means in real life, you're not checking yourself to not be disrespectful to black people? Oh, okay. This is who y'all support, though.
That we have to refer to you as your pronoun. It doesn't work that way with me, buddy.
And I also want to state that the person, when it came to this pronoun thing, who's not here.
Where does the word nigger become a pronoun? They playing in y'all fucking face. They know that the word nigger is not a fucking pronoun. And he's constantly saying it like it's correct, right? And y'all constantly believing it like it's the truth, right? And y'all know damn well the word nigger or nigger is not a fucking pronoun, but y'all support that shit. You check yourself. You check yourself, not to say it on TikTok, but you don't check yourself in real life, means that you use that shit in real life and you're like, nigger, nigger, nigger. That's not okay, my dude. Not okay.
Not here anymore. He was blocked. Got paid to block him. Zero. Worth the whole zero to block him. All the zeros that we.
And then, Patty, you think that shit funny that people paying you to block somebody that's willing to call black people niggers and calling it motherfucking zeros? Like, it's a dollar amount to you for a motherfucker to be called a nigger by someone that's not supposed to be utilizing it, right? Y'all tap the screen, everybody.
He still goes over here and engages with this woman. Okay? This is from the 21st.
People want to be called certain things, it is what it is. You're going to really kill my husband for calling his friend by a name that is his pronoun. And he is fully accepted within the community.
Did she just sit there and play in your face and say, and is his pronoun? Now, we know Megan is smarter than that to know that being called a nigger is not a fucking pronoun. Huh? You can't be that dense to not see the problem in this. Oh, most definitely.
When was this, friends? When was this clip?
I don't know when her clip is, but his clip was on the 21st and it got sent to me because I was trying to find the clip of her calling, saying that word. When they say, oh, she's not racist, but they were all making comments about my case, her and Mallory both. But I'm like, because I don't know if Mallory has said anything racist, but I know that I heard Megan has. I'm sorry, I'm folding clothes as well as I talk to y'all doing house stuff. But I'm like this, how are y'all gonna talk about me doing anything to anybody? Thank you. When you are calling black people the N-word when you don't respect us, no way.
Or calling it a pronoun. I am so stuck on this pronoun shit. Where?
Yeah, but just imagine how I feel as a black woman. I got somebody that's calling another black man an N-word. So that means you, and Mallory, you sit with racist people, right? pointing out, just like they want to point out shit about me, MJ, let's point out their shit. Let's point out the wrongs in what they do. Because everybody love to point out what friends do. But what the fuck are you doing? They throwing rocks and hiding their motherfucking hand. Megan has said before that she doesn't care if she's racist. See what I'm saying? Not cool. Dr. Duchess, you don't need to come in my space. We don't need you to grace nothing in my space, ma'am. Thank you. Find your way out the door. I'm just saying, being called a nigger is not a fucking pronoun. It's not a pronoun. So for y'all to still sit with someone like that shows your character. If someone is saying that the N word is a pronoun, shows what they think about us. But y'all respect these people. These are y'all favorite creators. But y'all don't call these people out. But y'all call people like me out. But I'm helping both communities. I'm helping the black community. I'm helping the YT community. But y'all sit with these people. So while we're pointing out Smash's flaws, let's point out flaws and all with everybody.
The community that he lives, but yet here you are, Blue. We can say community. No, I will say that's not really a pronoun. That's a slur more so, and they I can see where they're both controversial, but it's definitely there's a difference and a distinction between pronoun and. Well, nobody wants to be called. Which pronoun are you guys talking about? Which pronoun are you guys talking about?
How do y'all know that this young man wants to be called little nigger? How do y'all know that? And if you know that is wrong, why are you still doing it? If you know that is wrong to call somebody by that name, regardless if they want to be called that or not, why do you not have the self-respect for yourself to be like, I'm not calling you that, I'm going to call you, I don't even know the name, the young man, but his name is Tony. Why not call him Tony? If you know that it's wrong, why still do the wrong? If you know that calling somebody the N-word is completely unjust and it's uncomfortable, it's very disturbing and fucked up, why would you still do it? I don't give a fuck if his great-grandmama called him that shit. You should be like, ma'am, that is not the name that I'm going to call him. I'm going to call him Tony. That's the name that his mama gave him. That's the name that I'm going to call him, not some unjust slur. Now, I'm not saying that all YT people are like this, and y'all know that I do not use slurs. But I couldn't see myself going around calling y'all kids little H words, and y'all know what the H word is. No, Tony is not white. Tony is black. This is someone that Megan's husband has been knowing for a long time, and they think it's okay to call him little nigger as a nickname. This is someone that her husband knows, and her husband should know better than to want to be called someone that he says is his friend that name. That's not your fucking friend. Let's continue to listen because I don't think y'all get it.
We're talking about they got pronouns. It's like that is a slur that has a lot of history to it. And
hold on. Doesn't matter how long you've known someone, you don't say it, period. I agree, Rach. I agree. But you hear this, MJ. They keep talking about we're talking about them, they, them pronouns. When has calling somebody a little nigger become a them, they pronoun?
Yeah, no, that's fucking wild. To even think that's never like, oh wow.
To even put that out there.
Yeah.
For the people to even think that, for people that don't think for themselves, you're going to have them thinking that being called a nigger is a them, they pronoun. Now, I done played it for y'all a few times. Have you heard the wrong just in this part? Oh, we ain't got to the just yet. Oh, okay, let's go.
And it's not a pronoun.
Now, it's 122 of y'all in here. And it's probably 60 of y'all in that motherfucking backyard. How many of y'all sit with Megan knowing that she has said this? It's not okay. Past, present, future. Yes, no. So you identify as I'm done. I'm just trying to tell y'all. So basically, they trying to say that Tony identifies as a nigger. That's his pronoun. When did that become a part of the them, they, them? Him, hers, and she's? Y'all don't want to be called it's. Nobody wants to be called an it, but we want to be called niggers. Thank you for the heart, me someone. Y'all jumped all down my back for what my damn mod said, but this young lady, Megan's husband, and her, because it got to be used on the background, if she say, y'all will hear what she say, what do we call him? When did nigger become a them, they situation? Is that what you think of us? Them, they, niggers? Oh, them is niggas over there. Oh, them is niggers over there. They are niggers, is what I'm hearing. But ain't nobody point this out, but y'all still sit with Megan. Oh, okay. But y'all talk shit about friends for calling the truth out about a bitch.
Not a pronoun. I just want to make that clear. There's a really big difference, especially in like the amount of hatred that stems from that word. And it is one of those things. And I understand that. Okay, let's not call it a pronoun. But that kid is comfortable being called that word. And if my husband has known this kid since elementary school, and that's what they call that kid, it's not being racist. Right. No. So well, you can't. If it's a racist word, you can't say that word in public around other people. Right. But you can say it in their privacy. I do see where popular demand is coming from. I will say that. I do see. I agree with the word being. Oh, sorry. Okay. I'm just.
Hold on.
Opioid addiction doesn't have one face or one story, but there's always that moment when you feel sick.
Hold up. Are they defending calling him the N-word? Is that what I'm hearing? Oh, godly. Well, wow. The N-word is not a pronoun. Just being absolutely clear about that. The N-word is not, with the ER on it, it's not a pronoun. It's derogatory. It's racist. The N-word is not a pronoun. Wow.
Thank you.
Wow. 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 How we... Oh, and that's Panda in the box. Wow to not growing. Wow to not growing. The N-word is not, and they say the N-word with the ER on it. Wow. 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 Now I can, let's put some actual substance on this, people. Wow. They're defending this. Let's go get the clip. Wow. Whoa.
So far, MJ, what is it that you would like to say? Because we ain't got to it.
I'm just mind blown at how confidently they say that it's okay because they think that they're using a pronoun. Like I don't even know how to address it because I'm mind blown at like the confidence that they
That
sat
her
on
and her
TikTok live.
husband are having a conversation saying that being called the N-word is a pronoun.
Yeah, that's wild as fuck to me. I've never heard anything like that until this clip. Like I've never heard anybody even associate the two things, that word and a pronoun.
We got to keep going. You ain't done listening.
Trigger warning, what you are about to hear is one of your favorite creators, Megan, saying the things that she say and doing the things that she do. There is more, so be patient and continue to tap the screen. It gets worse. Please tap the screen. I want y'all to hear how Megan plays in our face as Black people and how Megan is enticing and condoning you all to be racist, right along with Petty. Petty is another one who condones YT people being racist, calling Black women gorillas. All right. I am going to play this clip of Megan because Trixie and Megan and however many other names this motherfucker got has been playing in our faces. I let this woman on my platform. So does Bo. What do you mean, Fooey? Fooey, send me the clips. We'll play it. He condones YT people to be racist and call Black people niggers. I know you sit around them, Fooey. Send me the clips if you have them.
Yeah, and I've been trolling with her. Like just in the last week. I don't sit with Megan, but this little character Tammy that I do, I don't know. I don't even know. I'm mind blown. That's the end of that. I know
Well,
that.
no, it ain't the end. It ain't the end because when I'm done playing this part, I wonder what you gonna do after this. And then I want us to come together and I want us to set up this panel. I do. Because how do we continue to support people like her in Smashley when they condone and doxing and racism and all the things? How does this make them good influencers towards children? Towards the
I'm
younger
wondering. I'm wondering how many people know if this clip is most recent. I mean, has it
Oh
been
no,
played
this clip
online?
from what I hear is not recent, what you about to hear, but this him replaying it is on November 21st. This is MJ's first time, but on the 21st was my first time hearing it because someone was in my inbox saying, or they was also in my live saying, well, Megan is a racist too. What is two? How many others are racist? They're calling Shannon a racist. So is Megan a racist too? But y'all talk about Shannon, but don't talk about racist. But as we were saying, right? Saying if these people sit together, birds of a feather flock together, do that mean that's what they are and who they are? Right? If you sit with a known racist or a person that has said the N-word or a person that has been disrespectful to LGBTQIA or a person that has doxed children and mothers and all the things or a person that has abandoned their children or a person that just all the fucking fucked up things. Are you this person as well? Remember, we're pointing that out, right? Is that what we were pointing out last night?
Yeah, last night was a huge deflection party.
Right? So would this be a huge deflection as well to know that Megan says the N-word in her personal life and you still sit with her? Hold on, we're not done. Because remember,
Is it in my albums?
let me pause this. Remember, they tried to tear me a new asshole for saying the stuff that I say. And the stuff that I say just be on a roasting tip. Desi,
And
welcome in.
to me is I've never ever done some shit like this, and they call me racist.
So
Like
are
what
they
the fuck?
protecting? So look at it. Are they protecting their favorites? And they're the ones doing it and they're pushing the narrative off on people like me and you? I'm homophobic. I'm this, I'm that. But have you ever felt uncomfortable around me, MJ?
No, never.
Have any of the YT people, any of y'all ever felt uncomfortable around me? How many of you YT people in here ever felt uncomfortable around me? I've said some shit? Yes, that's when somebody has been fucking with me. But do I just come out automatically and be talking shit? Or is somebody fucking with me?
Yeah, I've never even heard you say anything in the slightest way homophobic ever. I've never felt uncomfortable in here ever.
So Mikey was doxing my children. I didn't have a right to tear his ass a new asshole. I didn't. If you doxing my kids, I don't got the right to what come up, come out.
Absolutely not. What would skin color have to do with somebody doxing your kids? Or LGBTQ? What would any of that have? If somebody's doxing your kids, they're doxing your kids.
And I'm gonna talk my shit.
Facts. Yeah.
But not one time have I ever said anything racist towards y'all, or what do they call it, prejudice towards y'all. But what we about to hear in this clip, I need y'all to prepare y'all ears and hear. And I check on everybody. I respect people. That's my thing. You're welcome, Rach. And Rach, I know you from other spaces, honey. Remember, Messy Talk tried to tear you a new asshole. What's up, Isadore?
Hello. Just the other night, Miss Unknown and Bree was talking about some shit that happened on Retina panel. And I scrolled TikTok, I come across this woman named Melissa. She had Mallory, Megan, and Cassandra in the box. While Megan and Cassandra was up there screaming and hollering about how Unknown and Bree is racist and they're black bitches. A bunch of racist black bitches.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know. But I've also heard people say that Megan has said, get your black ass over here. But this is who people support. This is what people like. So that shows who people really are, MJ. This is what I'm pointing out. I just want to point out these things. Yes, to Queen E, get your black ass over here. Right? But then you calling people a bunch of white, black bitches. But I'm not allowed to call y'all a bunch of those. Right? As soon as I would do it, y'all gonna tear me a new asshole. But ain't nobody protecting me. Nobody's protecting me, and nobody's saying, hey, you've done it. You've even called somebody some niggers. I want y'all to hear this.
Huh? It is. Show you what they're defending. Wow. Could show you what they're defending, yo. Whoa. Oh, this is wild.
Hey, Sippy.
Who would have thought that this would have came back?
Oh, it's 3 o'clock. I'm sorry, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Could everybody hear her okay?
Oh, look, I'm getting a call from one of those unknown numbers.
Have you tried reversephone.com?
Reversephone.com?
So I would just like to let you know that.
I would just like to let y'all know that this is a trigger warning. What's up, Sippy, y'all? Grab y'all daily heart means. Please do help out with the gift goal. Let's go ahead and throw in 5 of my gift goal if y'all can. And let's grab our daily heart means. But if y'all are spreading awareness, why is this not being spreaded? Before we get to this, I just want to say trigger warning. I am going to let y'all hear this, and then I'm going to let y'all hear it again because I want this to sink in of how disrespectful this woman is. And then if Mallory sits with her and says she's not, what would y'all think about Mallory after this?
So question, because was it Mallory that I heard in the clip telling her that that's not a pronoun, that's offensive? Was that Mallory?
I don't know. They didn't show who it was.
Yeah, that sounded like Mallory. So if Mallory was in that live and Mallory was one of the people correcting her, and it didn't get corrected and the action continued, then why would Mallory still find it necessary to sit with her?
She still sits with her because Mallory was in the box the other day when that shit was happening. Yes, she was trying to tell them that what they were saying was wrong, but she continues to sit with them.
Why still sit with people you know do shit? Even if you have called her out in the past, why still sit with somebody that is okay with calling black folks niggers in their personal life or on this app? It doesn't make sense, because if I know somebody to be calling MJ a bad name for LGBTQIA community, and I know that does not fit my morals and where I stand, I'm not going to sit with them. If you sit with them, that means you condone it. Right? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Why are you worried if I have the video? If you wasn't in here to hear all the other stuff, why are you worried about it, Nia?
Oh, she's my people. I think she
Oh,
came in late, so she probably hasn't heard like all the
okay.
beginning
Well, she
stuff.
need to sit still and tap the screen and listen.
Yeah, Naya, the beginning of that clip is crazy. They were saying that the N-word was a pronoun. Like her husband was saying that it was okay for him to call the kid that because that's his pronoun, the N-word.
All right. Trigger warning. Here we go. Let's go ahead and just clip it back just a tad.
First off, I do have to know who watches.
A really big difference, especially in like the amount of hatred that stems from that word. And it is one of those things
and I understand that. Okay, let's not call it a pronoun. But that kid is comfortable being called that word. And if my husband has known this kid since elementary school and that's what they call that kid, it's not being racist.
Right, no, so
well, you can't if it's a racist word, you can't say that word in public around other people.
Right, but
you can say it in their privacy.
I do see where popular demand is coming from. I will say that. I do see. I agree with the word being. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm just.
Hold on. Hold up. Are they defending calling him the N-word? Are is that what I'm hearing? Oh, godly. Well, wow. The N-word is not a pronoun. Just being absolutely clear about that. The N-word is not, with the ER on it, is not a pronoun. It's derogatory. It's racist. The N-word is not a pronoun. Wow. 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 How we. Oh, and that's Panda in the box. Wow to not growing. Wow to not growing. The N-word is not, and they say the N-word with the ER on it. Wow. 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 Now I can, let's put some actual substance on this, people. Wow. They're defending this. Let's go get the clip. Wow. Whoa. Is it in my albums? Huh? It is.
Hey, Star.
Show you what they're defending.
Trigger warning.
Wow.
Don't stop it anymore.
Can show you what they're defending, yo.
Because we got to get to it.
Whoa. Oh, this
Y'all
is
triple
wild.
tap my screen, double tap my screen.
Who would have
Grab a
thought
daily
that this would have
RV,
came back?
everybody, and please help out with the gift card.
Oh, it's 3 o'clock. I'm sorry. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Could everybody hear her okay? Mm-hmm. So I would just like to let you know that Mike and I were having a conversation last night about Tony. What do we call him, and what is he known by his mother and his family and all his loved ones? What is his nickname? Little nigger. Could you just repeat that a little bit louder for everybody in the back that can't hear that? Little nigger. Thank you so much, honey, because what they're doing is they record.
I don't give a fuck who the lady is that said that. Why would you ask somebody to say it, and why would you ask them to repeat it, especially a white woman? Let me take this off so y'all can see my black face. Okay. Let me take this off so y'all can see my black face. When y'all see me, do you see a nigger? My black skin, my red tone skin, my brown skin. I do not care. Why does it matter, Nikki? Why does it matter who it is? I'm just asking. Because that was another white woman that she asked to say that. Why does that matter who it was? Was it a black woman that she asked to say that? Hell no. When you look at me, is that a word that you should call someone? My black skin is a pronoun. My black skin is a pronoun. It's a nigger that you see, Megan. Y'all all know better than to be calling anyone of this depiction a nigger of any sort. I cannot believe y'all so stuck on the formalities of who was that she was talking to on the phone? Another white woman that she condoned to say that. Let me replay this for y'all just a little bit. Let me go ahead and
if my husband has known this kid since elementary school, and that's what they call that kid, it's not being racist. Right. No. So well, you can't.
If it's a racist word, you can't say that word in public around other people.
Right. But
you can say it in their privacy.
I do see where popular demand is coming from. I will say that. I do see. I agree with the word being. Oh, sorry. Okay. I'm just.
Hold on.
do you see a nigger?
Hold up. Are they defending calling him the N-word?
Is my skin color a pronoun?
Are is that what I'm hearing? Oh,
Y'all
godly.
don't see no smirk on my face. Y'all don't see nothing. Because I don't take that lightly.
Well, wow. The N-word is not a pronoun. Just being absolutely clear about that. The N-word is not with the ER on it. It's not a pronoun. It's derogatory.
Because I want y'all to see me.
It's racist. The N-word is not a pronoun. Wow. 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 How we... Oh, and that's Panda in the box. Wow to not growing. Wow to not growing. The N-word is not, and they say the N-word with the ER on it. Wow.
And then MJ, I want you to look at your screen because when he puts her back
now
on the screen,
let's put some actual substance on this, people.
Smirk on Megan's face.
They're defending this. Let's go get the clip. Wow. Whoa. Is it in my albums?
Do you understand? And then I had this same woman making in front of my chart.
Show you what they're defending.
Let me show y'all how she looked. Let me cut this.
Wow. Can show you what they're defending, yo. Whoa.
Let me put this.
Oh, this is wild.
Let me broaden y'all up.
Who would have thought that this would have came back?
Oh, it's 3 o'clock. I'm sorry, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Could everybody hear her okay?
I want y'all to see her face.
So I would just like to let you know that Mike and I
Who would have thought?
were having a conversation last night about Tony. What do we call him, and what is he known by his mother and his family and all his loved ones? What is his nickname?
I'm sorry. When we use the word we, does that include you? When we say, what do we call them? We means you and me. Or am I tripping on what the word we mean? Because we is a pronoun, correctly? Right? We mean us. Me and you on this phone. We use this word. We say this word about black people. We call black people this word when we are not on this app. But I'm going to put you on this app and make you look like the racist while we say the word when nobody is looking. Yeah?
Could you just repeat that a little bit louder for everybody in the back that can't hear that? Little nigger. Thank you so much, honey, because what they're doing is they recorded a video of Mike talking about Tony, and they're posting it all over the internet saying that I'm racist. And I'm trying to explain to them that, no.
Now, talk to my black skin. I want y'all to talk to me and tell me what y'all heard. And did she smile and did she smirk, or do I got to show y'all again? Do y'all want to hear it again? Can y'all imagine me being a black woman and having a woman like that come after me while she sits in our spaces and what she thinks about us, what she sees when she looks at my skin?
Doing that so confidently as if it was a flex to try to prove a point as a YT person is fucking insane to me. As YT people, we don't get to decide how that affects the black community. We are YT. It's offensive and a slur, so I don't know. I'm mind blown. I'm mind blown.
You're watching. I want you to hear yourself. And I want you to hear yourself condoning another white woman to think it's okay. And I want you to see the smirk on your face as you call.
Could show you what they're defending, yo.
I want y'all to see the smirk on your face. I want you to see your own smirk, honey.
Oh, this is wild. Who would have thought that this would have came back?
Oh, it's 3 o'clock. I'm sorry, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Could everybody hear her okay? So I would just like to let you know that Mike and I were having a conversation last night about Tony. What do we call him, and what is he known by his mother and his family and all his loved ones? What is his nickname? Little nigger. Could you just repeat that a little bit louder for everybody in the back that can't hear that? Little nigger. Thank you so much, honey, because what they're doing is they recorded a video of Mike talking about Tony, and they're posting it all over the internet saying that I'm racist. And I'm trying to explain to them that no, that they have the information wrong once again, and that's the guy's name.
It sounds like a child saying that. Where do you hear a child at, Unfiltered
I
Bree?
think what she's saying is that the person on the other end of the phone sounds very young.
No, that lady is old as hell. That lady old as hell. That person ain't young. That person ain't young. Y'all can hear the decrepitness in that lady voice. Megan ain't no young motherfucker. And regardless if it's young or old, regardless of young or old, should it be said?
Yeah, no, you're totally right. I just remember hearing this live and swearing that the person she was talking to was the
At 3 in the
person.
morning, why would she be calling a child at 3 in the morning?
Listen,
That
it's
would
Megan.
even
I
be
don't
more
know.
wrong. You gonna call a child at 3 in the morning to validate your calling someone else a little nigger?
It's Megan. Megan does wild shit.
No excuse. Because as a parent, then that would be even more reason for me to get on you, on your head. You calling my child at 3 in the morning to validate you calling someone else a nigger. She called her husband's friend's family to confirm they call him that. Why would you need to give another YT woman? That's not a black woman that she's talking to. Even if it was a child, the excuses that y'all are giving is fucking horrendous to me. The young man is black, but that woman that she was talking to was not a fucking black woman. Do you hear the distinction in my voice? Did you hear the country tone in that woman's voice? The crackling? I don't hear black woman. I don't even hear child. And y'all are giving excuses of why she would call somebody 3 in the morning to validate what they call a black man or a black child in their family is fucking wild. I don't give a fuck if he was a minor or a grown-ass man. That's what your excuse is, Sneak Peek? Do y'all see the excuses? MJ, I'm a black woman. Do you see the excuses of the YT people in the basement?
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, I don't think the metrics of it matter. Whether the lady was 90 or 15 or none of that matters. What matters is what there's. Oh wow, what she said. The call in itself. The fact that it's associated with a pronoun. The fact that they say it and they think that it's okay or there's any excuse for it at all. It's a slur and it's offensive. Point blank, period. It doesn't matter how old they are. It doesn't matter how old the kid is. It's wrong. It's wrong.
But if somebody on my side of TikTok was to be calling y'all those words that y'all don't want to be called, y'all would be fucking livid. And you got the nerve to sit downstairs and make excuses. Let me understand this, y'all. Megan is a big content creator. Is this what y'all respect? Because I'd be damned if I call anybody any of those slurs. I don't even want to say the word white. Broken mouth chops. Is that broken crayon? You didn't change the name? I don't understand. Do you understand what I'm saying now? Oh, you know, you another person. Okay, welcome in. And they support it. They do. Because they go right on over there and they sit with her. And then, so how is it that people... Now, y'all saw the person who said it, right? Y'all can see my background. Everybody always tell me what's in my background. Y'all can see I got pictures and perfume and all the things. Big ass TV. But y'all support these people. And this is what they think about us as black people. So do y'all support us as black people? Or do y'all support women like her that do what they do? Shout out to Petty for playing this clip, because I wouldn't have it if it wasn't for Petty digging it up. Isadora, you sitting on the panel. What's your commentary on it? Because are you a black woman? The thinking pickle, welcome in. Doesn't someone have a clip where her own mod chewed her out for the race? I don't give a fuck about her mod. I don't give a motherfucking fuck about her mod. Let me say that. I don't give a fuck about her mod chewing her for shit. She a grown ass woman. Should she know not to say that?
The
I
answer
feel kind of
is
way about it.
yes.
Should she feel some kind of way and know better than to not say, call somebody at 3 a.m. to get a validation on what they call someone's black child or a black grown-up? But y'all still sit with this woman. Hey, Amber. Hey, Amanda. But y'all still support her, right? You say you bring awareness. Y'all say a lot of y'all are awareness. Where's the awareness on this person? Right here.
And that's what he's known by. And wasn't it his mother that gave him that name, do you know? Oh, it's 3 o'clock. I'm sorry, it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
First off, I do have to know who watches Megan, and that's your host that you watch. I would love to know.
I ain't making no money off of this.
Watches her.
Am I making? Do you see me making any money off of this? I ain't making no money off of this.
I want to know.
Go ahead. What you got to say, MJ?
Who's worried about if you're making money or not? We're on TikTok Live. Who's saying that?
Someone says because they're not making money, they move on to the next topic. I ain't moved on. I ain't moved on. I ain't moved on. I'm not moved on. While your woman said it and told black woman what they gonna do. What you mean? Forever grateful? What are you talking about? What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is happening? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is happening? What is happening?
That is Shannon's man.
Oh, that's the
And
young man. That's the black man that's got the 2 black children that. He is now dating Shannon.
Yeah, and wants to call someone ignorant whenever his woman told black women, "Yeah, I said it. What are you gonna do?"
Uh, okay. You are somebody I have to have a conversation with, person. Broken mouth chops. Can you come upstairs? Come on upstairs. You said no, that's a false narrative. Uh
That's
I
not
believe
a
I
lie
do
because
have some
I even
Texas.
heard of it.
Yeah, no, no,
No,
no, no, no, no, no. I
hold up.
do have
Okay.
Texas. I do have Texas of some things Shannon said on the back end to someone. I do have those Texas. I have them. I just didn't address them because I wanted to talk to you first about you raising two black daughters, if I'm not understanding. You're raising two black daughters, and Shannon is now your girlfriend that is divorced but has called black women the N-word, but you have black daughters. I asked, I wanted to talk about this, but I didn't want to talk about it without you. Um,
I wish Bree and Unknown can come in here
no, no, no,
because that's who
no, no,
she
no,
said it to. No,
no.
I'm just
I no.
saying that's who
They don't
she said
stand for
it to.
shit. They don't stand for shit because they don't give a fuck. Because let me tell you something. All of y'all are their supporters, and if they let any black people disrespect y'all and motherfucking attack y'all because y'all are white tea, they don't support you neither, nor do they support their own people. So
I
nor do I
don't
give a
I
damn
don't
about them.
sit with them. I was just saying, so they could tell you, yeah, she said that
I
because
already
she was
have
all
the
like, "What you gonna do?"
I already have the Texas. I don't need them to tell me nothing. I don't fuck with people that aren't genuine and real. Don't do it. I don't do
Yeah.
it. I don't do that. And then also you were one of the ones that said that even though that Megan didn't say it out of her mouth that she's not racist. If you condone someone else to say it out of their mouth, oh yes the fuck you are.
Who?
Megan. Remember, I was saying that Megan shit was wrong, and y'all all kept saying, well, Megan didn't say it. Remember that?
I wasn't one of the ones that said Megan didn't say it because I've been staying out of it because I ain't even gonna lie. Megan is funny at sometimes. And I had a conversation with Megan. I told her it was wrong. She said it was wrong, that she shouldn't have done it. And, I was all like, you need to correct yourself. If you're racist, then you need to let your supporters know. And she's like, I'm not racist. I'm not racist. I promise I'm not racist. We even got into it on Hair Junkies panel one time.
I'm just curious on where all the people who sat with Megan that support you are at. They don't support me. I'm black. Why would they? They don't support me. I'm black. No, they haven't been in here. I think that anybody that sits with Megan, knowing that she said that, does not support black people. I'm going to say that. If you still sit in Megan's live and you know that Megan has said that, then you do not support black people. If you feel that what Megan said or let someone else say about black people is okay, then you do not support black people. I feel that any of y'all that states that what was said in this clip is not racist, you do not support black people. Yeah, no, they ain't here. They ain't here, Bama Barbie. They ain't here. They watching. She's watching.
Well,
Any of
I'm
y'all?
just saying this. I have backed you up for a year and a half. I have been your supporter for a year and a half. And I'm not even gonna lie because I'm not gonna tell you, oh no, I haven't been in her life. Yes, I've been in her life. And like I said, we got into it about it and we had to talk about it. And she was all like, me learning is correcting me. So that's all she said to me. But
I'm gonna have to laugh in your face because what you said to me before you even said that is I've been bagging you up for a year and a half. Ma'am, do you really honestly think I need you to bag me up? Do you honestly think I need you to bag me up? For you to sit there and say that to me means like, oh, I've been bagging you up so you support me. That, what? Are you kidding me? I'm talking about an issue with someone utilizing the word nigga and nigger, but you're telling me about supporting me, but still sitting in somebody's live that condone the N word. Are you kidding me? So from this moment on, forever grateful, I don't need you to bag me up. I can bag myself up. Ain't that some shit? So you gonna throw up in my face that you back me up like I begged you to back me up. Back me up on what? For the fucked up shit that y'all do that I'm willing to say? Cause I ain't no punk bitch about my shit and I don't coddle. But y'all can sit in the live of a woman that literally let y'all know that she uses the N-word off this app. But I'm the problem. Now chat, y'all ain't here. Y'all can most definitely let me know if that was the right thing to do. What is we talking about? Were we talking about Megan or was we talking about you bagging me up? Lady, I don't need you to bag me up. What are we talking about? So instead of us talking about you supporting a racist, you want to turn it around on me. And I ain't said nothing racist about none of y'all. Did y'all just see that? But she say she support me. How can you have a talk with a YT woman about a black person's issue? Make it make sense. I'm completely lost for words. Did she just try to make it a me thing? Oh, that's cute, girl. It doesn't matter if that is so cute. You like it? Okay, girl, you cute. Oh, wait, I can't hear him.
I like it.
You like it? Okay, well, I'm glad that you like it. I'm glad that she likes it.
I do. I love it.
Okay, well, you cute, girl.
And then it's this one, and then hang on, because y'all got me quite a few outfits actually.
I have Shannon blocked. Hold on, Amanda. Let me mute. I have Shannon blocked. What is Shannon name under? Hey, friends, you got Shannon blocked if you want to talk to her. Oh, okay. No, I would have a conversation. Oh, yep. I got you a couple of them, girl. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm glad you like the stuff, but we are having a conversation about racist. Mm-hmm. And I'm sure the numbers are going to drop. But I'm glad that y'all were able to hear that clip because I really would like to know, are y'all going to spread awareness to that? Because
We spread awareness all the time. Well, in my family we do, because as you can see, multiracial,
yeah,
Native American, and well, actually multiracial because he's Native American and Caucasian, and
hey.
we have 4 beautiful children that have to go through things, unfortunately, and it really sucks for them. So I try to spread it all the time.
So, and I think it's an important conversation on that because I would like for you to be a part of the panel too as well, right? When we go to talk about, because I want to have 4 black people, 4 YT people in the box, and I want to talk about this because why is it okay for Shannon to think it's all right to call her husband's friend little nigger or her husband to call the young person little nigger and it's not being aware?
Nobody's
Why
saying
Megan can't? Oh,
anything
Megan
other
can't be
than
here because Megan talks shit. But who are you to question me in my life? Megan is here. Megan right here listening. No, I said Megan. Megan is here listening.
but
Megan is
nobody's
most
bringing
definitely
awareness
here
to this.
listening.
Nobody else is bringing awareness to this other than you. Because I had a friend
once upon a time, that decided that it would be okay for her white self to call my children little nigglets. And I went over to her house to stand on business, and she called the police on me.
What's going on, babies?
Wait a minute.
But you're strong enough to say it in text message. You're strong enough to call my children little nigglets in text message. But when I'm in your face, oh, it's time to call the police.
What?
Yeah. And I never spoke with her ever again.
One of my mods, WTF. She is crashing out. I don't care. If anybody has any proof of what Shannon has said, please bring it to me. I appreciate it. Send it to my IG, Friends with Attitudes. That's where I got all the other stuff. Because I do have the text messages of what was said on the back end between Shannon and someone else. WTF, could you go in and unblock, what's the name? What's the name? Pedro? Who the hell is Pedro? You Pedro? Just Shannon 81. Please unblock Just Shannon 81. Could you please, WTF, if you don't mind? Because they sent me the stuff on Shannon. I do have it. But I didn't talk about it because I wanted to talk to you first, mouth chops. Let me see. I don't know. Let me check it. Let me check that. I don't think so. But tap the screen. Message between Megan and Pedro. I don't know. But I got a lot of stuff on a lot of y'all. I just don't talk about it. Shannon wants to talk. And I asked them to unblock her. WTF, go through my block list and unblock her, please. Let's see here. Yes, I don't know who this person is. Sassy Shannon is the name. And yeah, I don't know who's this messages are. But yes, whoever Sassy Shannon is. Yeah. I do have these text messages in my phone. And if someone could go through my block list, one of my mods, I don't know. Trish, could you go through the block list, please? What is happening? Thank you, Trish. Appreciate you, love. What's this? Not seeing it in there. Okay, let me go on my tickety talk. Oh, hey Nia, you don't see her either? Let me go. I'm looking right now. Hold on. What's her name? Let me look at you. What's her name? Cause we can have this conversation, no problem. Just Shannon. Just Shannon _ 81, right? Okay. I don't know. I don't see her blocked. I don't see her blocked. Whoever says she was blocked, she is not blocked. I'm looking at it. She's not blocked. We don't follow each other, but she's not blocked. She got 2 pages to be exact. And she's not blocked. So where's the game at? She's not blocked. So where's the game at? Like, no game? Nobody's... What are we talking about? She's not blocked. and I'm looking at her page. Maybe this is not the right person, but if I pull up somebody's name, yeah, I knew you wasn't blocked, baby. You ain't blocked. We just don't follow each other.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, FWA. How are you doing, hon?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm going to come over here and have a civil conversation with you. Um, you know
Thank you for the
how.
galaxy.
Oh, you're welcome.
You don't look white.
I am, honey. I'm very white. I promise.
Okay, your picture just look
Right.
like you
So,
Indian.
no, honey. I'm a ginger.
Okay. So who is that on the front of your page? Who's that picture?
That's me. It's just a black and white picture. It's me and my dog.
Okay.
Yep. So this is my boyfriend, Broken Mouth or Pork Chop. Well, Mike. His name's Mike, by the way. So
Can he come up in the box?
do you want to come up in the box, or do you, because we're here together, so do you want to have that conversation?
I don't want to talk through you to him. You get what I'm saying?
He's right next to me.
No, I'm right here.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to address something, because like I said, you have a text message, and I do want to clarify that up with you guys. Now, I will say this: I have been on this app since 2020. I actually had a larger platform, FWA. At one point in time, I believe it was like 35,000 followers. But unfortunately, I got that account nannered several months back. So I've been on this app for quite a while. At one point in time, I got involved with Megan. It was kind of off and on for several months, but a lot of things kept happening, transpiring. I made the decision that I didn't really want to be involved in a lot of the dumb shit and the bullshit anymore. And I decided I didn't want to be associated with her. Right. And I walked away. And because of that, Megan has dragged the absolute dog shit out of me. Matter of fact, almost 2 weeks ago, she held a 22-hour live replaying every single one of my lives. To try to get back at me, to try to whatever. And I will say that on my platform, in person, I have never ever said any racial comments, any racial slurs. I've never referred to anybody, whether it's their sex, color, origin, whatever. Now, we will address the text message that you have. That text message was between Megan's mod, Vote for Pedro, another YT woman. This was several months back. What would you say, babe? February, March?
Something like that.
Okay.
It was April.
Right.
April 9th
Was it
to be exact.
Yep.
At
Yeah, I
10:26
can't remember because
a.m.
it was February, March, April. A lot of shit happened within those months. So once again, thank you for the clarification on that. Bougie and I had a falling out. That's when her and I believe Florida Man were kind of coming out with stuff, whatever. And I guess at one point in time, I don't know if you recall that those text messages that were shown of Bougie referring to unknown as the N-word and said she was referring to a Whitney Houston statement. I don't know if you remember that incident. So apparently Bougie said she had some text messages on me of me being racist. And I was like pretty much in the text message between showing to Pedro. I did text her. Did I say the NIGGA word? Did I text it out to her? Yes, I did. Do I say that in my everyday life? Do I say that around my boyfriend, around his children? No, I don't. Did I ever expect anybody to see those text messages? No. But Pedro was sitting on those text messages since April. And she did not show those text messages till what, November?
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why she showed those specific texts was because, once again, she was trying to make me look bad because Megan was dragging me. That's why. So I went into Miss Unknown's box, talked to Miss Unknown. I think we had a conversation about it. Am I embarrassed that it was shown? Yes, I am. Because that's not how I talk in my everyday life. But I was also referring to something that I was being accused of saying. Should I have typed it out in a text message? No, I shouldn't have done it, but I did. Am I going to deny and say I didn't do it and I didn't text it? No, I didn't. But the fact that Pedro was sitting on those messages since what, April? Mm-hmm. And the fact that, why didn't she, my thing is FWA, why wasn't it shown back in April and May or June? Do you think that Pedro showed those text messages because she's considering me a racist or she had a problem with it? Did she ever share the text messages, what she said to me after I said it? Did she correct me with what I texted? And respectfully, FWA, I know this is your platform. I do 100%. Mike comes over here and he supports you all the time. He loves watching you. But this woman down here below in the box, I'm telling you right now, I cannot have a conversation with this woman. I can have a conversation more with Queen Witch than I can with Joyce. Plain and simple.
FWA, she put pictures of me up in the hospital in the ICU with an oxygen tube and told people it was a feeding tube. And I'm so fat that it's feeding me too much. That's why.
Hey, how many times are you talking about Shannon, Joyce?
Okay, wait a minute.
How many times are you talking about
We
her?
not gonna move the goalposts. Let's stay where we
So
are.
we're going to stay on topic.
We're gonna stay where FWA needs you to stay, right?
The question was, you said Shannon, Brittany says that you said it and that your man told.
Wait. No. Wait. Wait. Go ahead. Isidore.
In the comments, they're saying that you have said it and you said that your man says it's okay for you to say.
Have you ever said it's okay for me to say?
That is false.
Matter of fact, we don't even allow that word in this household at all. We've actually had to correct kids in this home that have actually said it in this home, and we correct it a lot when people try to, whether it's in any state or form, plain and simple. And I would like for anybody, if you have the clip, you said Shannon said it on her live. Please find that clip because I have never
If y'all
said that.
have the clip of her using that word, then I would appreciate if you if you send it to me. Not a clip of her being confronted by unknown. Who gives a fuck about her? I want the clip of y'all literally hearing her say it. But Shannon, we're not going to excuse the fact that I am reading it though, out of your fingertips.
Correct. And FWA, you know how this app works, right? You know how there's people that have falling outs or whatever. Unfortunately, like I said, this was a message that Pedro was sitting on for a long time. Do I believe that she showed it to try to further make me look like a piece of shit? Absolutely. Have I done fucked up shit? I have. I've owned up to a lot of shit. I've never said that I have not been a part of any messy stuff. But I will say this. I have been on this platform since 2020. And I tell you what, I have never once referred to a race or anything else like that. I did type it. I
But
should have never.
so let me, even though, right? Let me reiterate. Let me reiterate on that. Even though you know it's a word that you should not be using, whether if it's verbally or fingertip, constructively, whatever, it's completely typed out here that I'm reading, right?
Correct.
You could have just put N word. You didn't abbreviate it. You didn't make it a thought. You trust people with the words that you use constructively like this, knowing that you should not have used that word.
And that's what I'm saying. Like Mike even had that conversation with me because, like I said, he asked me when was this. I said this was at the beginning of the year. And we did talk about it. You know, we had a conversation about it. Um, I'm not deflecting from what I typed out. I'm not denying it. But what I am, my issue is that Pedro had that message since April. If she had such a problem with it, FWA, and it was such a big deal.
Joyce. Regardless if she said it or not, she still condoned another one of you all to say the word, and she asked her to say it. So that's just as bad. You're giving another YT woman the motherfucking grace, glory, and condonance to utilize that word. No, no, her ass shouldn't be typing it, and Megan motherfucking ass shouldn't be asking another YT woman to say it. No, 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 we not. And I don't want nobody disturbing my life today. So if that's what you came to do, you will not get the attention you're looking for. No, no, the fuck, When you use the word we, when you say what do we call them, that means you're giving this other person the right to call another black person the word nigger. What do we call them means we use this word when we are not on the app. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. And for you to ask another YT woman to utilize the word to answer and validate what it is that y'all call this black man off the app is bullshit.
And FWA,
Oh, well, don't think I'm just not talking to Shannon, bitch. Now y'all gonna bring the wrong out of me because I'm trying to be nice. But if y'all sit down there and excuse the fact that she condoned another white woman to call another black person a nigger while she don't use it out of her mouth, she manipulated someone else to use the fucking word. Play with me if you want to. You don't want to play with me because I'm the black woman that's experiencing the racism that you're using. Rather it be typing it out or motherfucking asking someone else to fucking said it.
and FWA, I'm, you know,
Do you
I
look
don't.
at my skin and see nigger?
No, ma'am.
When you sleep with that black man, do you see nigger?
No, ma'am. I
When you
don't.
look at those kids he produced to this earth, is that what you see?
No, ma'am, I do
So
not.
then why use it?
I should have never typed it out. I should have just said the N word. That's what I should have done. And that's where I was wrong.
Moderators, if you see anybody that's not staying on topic, ain't nobody obsessed with nobody that's irrelevant to paying my bills. What I don't like that unknown did was sit in MJ's face and play in her face. If you called MJ a racist, then why the fuck be in her fucking box? Why unblock somebody to be a part of the mess if you don't fuck with them and you call them racist? Ain't nobody obsessed with no low rate crackhead ass bitch. I don't got time for lower level bottom feeding assholes. Okay? Now, like I said, this ain't about unknown. Unknown is beneath my ass cheeks. I shit on bitches like her in real life. All right? She sat there and unblocked motherfucking MJ to get up in her box. Then, bitch, you shouldn't have never called her a motherfucking racist. The fuck you unblock her for if you feel she a racist? The fuck is we talking about? Y'all gonna either tell the truth or a motherfucking lie. The fuck out of here. TikTok snark, you better hope I don't block your motherfucking ass again.
Can I say something to this Bushman in his comments?
Yes.
So yesterday you said, sir, that you didn't think Megan was
I saw
racist.
that
Now,
too.
right here, you're saying, I don't think she is. However, I think she was insensitive. So it's
Insensitive.
insensitive and not racist to say that black people should be seen and
Insensitive.
not heard? Excuse me?
No, that is not what I'm saying. What I was saying, which is difficult to convey in typing, what I'm saying is what she said was wrong. And I don't agree with what she said. I do not think she is a racist. I think what she said was wrong. However, I don't think it was more than a one-time thing. And when she was corrected, she stopped. Just as I agree with Shannon being corrected and not doing it again.
She didn't stop though, because just the other day she was in a panel with Cassandra calling Miss Unknown and Bree black bitches, that they're racist black bitches. So she didn't stop anything.
Okay, I did not hear
So
that.
what is your definition of racist? What's your definition of
And not
racist then,
only
if that
that,
ain't it?
I don't got nothing to do with that. But my point is, if you condone someone else to say it and you say the word we, does that condone you to say it?
No, it doesn't. I don't think we. I don't think we is all encompassing. But I also try not to put a single blanket over everything and look at each situation as it is.
So you can't look at the situation for what it really is and know that that person should have never called someone on the phone to say, what do we call them? What do we call them? And then you, the person, validate them to say that on a live in front of however many people was on there. You condone another YT person to say that word.
Not at all. However, is we can was we meant as we as all white people or we as the group
No,
of people
we
talking?
meaning the person that is asking the person about the person that they have a personal relationship with that calls him the word nigger. We not gonna play word salad with me. Y'all know I don't do that.
And I'm not trying to. I'm just asking questions.
We means a group of. We know the definition of we, correct? We
Correct.
means we,
We,
multiples.
we sitting here, we talking, we saying that word when I am not on this goddamn live.
Can I say something real quick? Because I got to go to work. I got just a few minutes. Shannon, you set up here. You've called CPS on two people, Josh and Ida.
No, I never called them on Josh and Ida. That's a lie, and it was confirmed. It was never me. It was.
You called on Megan.
And
You
I told
stole
you,
money from someone who is on hospice.
We're not talking about that.
y'all are deflecting from the situation. I'm up here to talk to
I'm not
FUW.
deflecting from shit. Shannon, I call you out on your bullshit, and you know I fucking do.
And
Spooky Queen, excuse me. If you wasn't here for the conversation between me and Bougie, then that means you didn't need to. But Queen Witch was there from the conversation between me and Bougie. Were you Queen Witch?
Mm-hmm.
So don't try to tell me what the fuck energy I need to have for somebody, bitch. That's why y'all end up getting called bitches. Cause if you ain't around to see what the fuck I do, then bitch don't tell me what I don't do.
but like I said, FWA, I came over here to talk to you to address you about
I'm
the
not
situation.
addressing none of that other stuff. We can talk about it, but I'm talking about the word that you use.
Yes, ma'am. And like I said,
No, I did not excuse Bougie. Did
no,
not. Did
no.
not excuse Bougie. Me and Bougie had our conversation, but y'all not entitled to motherfucking understand me and Bougie's relationship on or off this motherfucking app. What do you mean I excused her? Are you speaking for me or are you speaking for yourself? I don't give a fuck what bad dog mom said. I said what I said to her and I stood on it for the right dollar price. No, Bougie wasn't even gifting me then. But see, let me help you out. You don't got to be here. You can remove yourself. Let me remove you for lying because now you're lying. Bougie wasn't even gifting me then. Thank you very much. Nobody excused Bougie. Multiple people talk to Bougie. I talk to Bougie on my own. Have a nice day, Spooky Queen. I'm not
Uh,
excusing nobody. But see, the thing about it was me and Bougie had a conversation. Megan never came over here to have a conversation. Megan said something about my case and continued to talk shit and is still talking shit to black women. I don't know what Shannon has done. Okay?
FWA, listen, I've never once, I have never once said that I have not done the things that I have. And Queen Witch and a lot of other these people down here in the chat, I made it right with the Andrew situation. I'm not going to explain it again. This has been
Joyce is
going on for
reporting me. Why would Joyce be reporting me?
Joyce is not reporting.
I
Did you
I'm
pay Andrew back?
yes, ma'am, the whole amount. Yes, ma'am. And then I
I
also,
swear to God, I'm not reporting you. I don't do that, FWA.
but
Please.
like I said, Queen Witch,
I
I
why
definitely
would
would never
Joyce
report
report me
you.
when Joyce is one of the people that I protected when
Yes,
Unknown
you
and them was
have.
talking about her
You
being sick?
absolutely did. Yep, you absolutely did. I would never do that to you. I was just getting coins so I could send you gifts. So I'm not sure who's reporting you. I would never do that.
Yes, me and
You
Bougie had our own conversation.
you did. Yep.
But I will also say this, Joyce. You have also made, you can say that I have done ABC and I've said things about you. But I've also seen you in boxes. I've also said you said things about my looks as well. It's called a tit for tat, Joyce. You
Okay,
said,
but you know what, Shannon? We're not here to talk about that, remember?
well,
And
all I'm
also,
saying is
I
I
would
did.
never make
Go
fun of
ahead.
somebody that is chronically ill and who has heart problems and who was in the
Okay,
hospital and put pictures
I
of them
appreciate
up
it.
on their birthday when they almost unalived 2 days before that.
Well,
And I
Joyce,
have a
you,
16
you've
year
gone,
old
you've
and
gone
I
way
have
for
a
the wrong
daughter
move,
that's
Joyce.
25. I
Joyce, you've
let
gone
you
way
talk.
for the
You
wrong
asked
move as
me a
well.
question. I'm
Let
not going
her
to overtalk
finish.
you.
Let her
Get off,
finish,
John. I got to
Shannon.
go to work.
Have a
Thank you
good
for letting
day.
me come up here. Shannon, I'll still call you out on your bullshit. And next time that me and you're having a conversation, do me a favor. Have Mike G hush because we're women. He should not be inserting himself into a woman's conversation. Just saying.
Yeah, but we're
I
not
can
talking
agree.
about that
Wait,
no
wait,
more.
wait, wait,
Mike
Mike.
G, I
I
was
can
talking
agree
to
with that.
Shannon.
I
I can
don't give
agree
a
with
fuck.
that. I can agree with that, Mike. Let the women have their conversation. But we are up
No,
here talking about the word nigga right now. Whatever beef y'all got will be discussed on a whole nother situation. Joyce, I don't know what beef y'all got, but I'm trying to understand why is it free willingly okay for YT people to utilize that in their fingers or in the breath?
It absolutely is not correct. It's not right. It's not up to us to tell and just say how you should feel about something. It's none of our business. Nobody should write it. Nobody should say it. Nobody should ask those questions. I have tried to educate, and I have educated Megan on using such words, or not such words, but saying, like, who do we call him
Wait a minute.
after the
You are
chicken
trying to turn
comments.
people on each other. I hang with Megan and won't change. You have changed. Ma'am, are you fucking stupid or are you fucking dumb? You can go hang whatever the who the fuck you want to hang with. Do you understand me? It still ain't gonna stop me from being fucking black, and it still ain't gonna stop her from utilizing another bitch to use the word. What are you talking about? I've changed. No, I'm a black woman that don't condone white people using the word nigger. What are you talking about? You can stay your ass over there with Megan for all I care. I can't force you to be here, but I damn sure don't gotta sit with bitches that condone a white tea woman using the word. It doesn't matter if she said it on live. She says it. Now you can excuse yourself before I block you. Bitches, you stupid.
So I can only judge Megan on what I've seen and heard, okay? Um, I can't say what it's like to be called that. I can't even understand being called that. It should never be a thing. We've all, as YT women, as a
I'd
group,
rather
have
call
been
you a
trying.
bitch than call